sky cascading, the colors are infinite. Feel it now, a new sun glistens, rising within me. We're flying higher than we've ever been. We're flying high. It's a good day for dreaming. There's a hope, there's a spark, there's a fire. There's a light in the dark, burning brighter. It's a good day for dreaming.
Good morning and welcome back to the Darley Road grounds here in St. Joseph's College for the 35th mini battle between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's College. And we have our co-commentator Athib down there for the pitch report. Over to you, Athib.
And welcome to the 35th mini battle of the Saints here at St. Joseph's College grounds. St. Joseph's College winning the toss and electing to field first on day one. However, things did not go as planned, and the Petrites were able to dominate the scores by scoring 322 for 6 wickets. The Josephians coming into bat and losing 3 crucial wickets in the early stages. Today, as we can see, the pitch has no changes compared to how it was yesterday, and it's quite dry and very ideal for the batsmen. Let's see how the Josephians used their game plan today in order to score runs.
Thank you, Taib, for that all-important pitch report ahead of the day 2 action of this 35th mini battle between the two giant schools in the Catholic schools industry, St. Joseph's and St. Peter's. St. Peter's well and truly on top on day 1, put on a mammoth score on the board and got 3 crucial wickets, as Taib mentioned during that pitch report. Josephians Guruge and Pereira will hold the key. This partnership will be key for the Josephians. And to take you through the morning session, I have Danidu with me as my co-commentator. Good morning, Danidu.
Good morning, Rashin.
And that's cleaned up. What a way to start the morning. The Petrites draw first blood. And continuing the good work from last evening. Pushpa Kumara castles Guruge. What a delivery. Just angling it back in. And batsman Guruge had no answers as Guruge walks back without troubling the scorers. St. Joseph's in deep trouble, 34 for 4 as Guruge goes for a duck bowled Pushpa Kumar. Pushpa Kumar right on the money earlier up. Petrites will be pumped here. And Josephians 4 down for just 34 as Kenneth Lienege walks to the middle. Rematches 99 runs, average of 33, best score of 45. Skipper for this 35th mini battle. Kenneth Lienege will have a big responsibility in his hands from the Josephians' point of view. Kenneth Lienegay did feature in the last year's 49th limited over encounter. So he's an experienced player for the Josephians, and they will want to they will depend a lot on him, Danidu. And what a start for Pushpa Kumara.
It's a good start actually for the Petrites. But now I think Josephians have to focus on their batting because already they are 4 wickets down for a less score.
Yes, Danidu. Josephians will have to bat out of their skin to make a game out of this. 34 for 4 inside 7.2 overs. That ball is, the red cherry is fairly still a new and a fresh ball. Pushpa Kumara will fancy his chances to move it around a bit. This opening moments, and that's driven away beautifully as Kenneth Lienegay gets off the mark with a boundary. And that will give some confidence to Lienegay.
It's a perfect shot, Russian. Actually, between 2 players, fielders.
It was timed well, and this Dali Road ground can give you a good value for your shots. Once again, left alone. Good cricket all around. Good delivery. Left alone by Lienegay.
Russian, as we mentioned that the first hour of the day will be crucial for both the fielding or the batting team. I think it is working today too.
Yes, Danidu, the pressure is surely on the home side. 4 wickets down, just 38 runs. Once again, targeting the wickets, Pushpa Kumara. He wants Lienegay to play at it. He has two slips and a gully in place. Petrites will fancy their chances as early morning with the moisture from that wicket. Still looks a belter of wicket for batting, but the Petrites think otherwise. Again drives it, and that away tickles away for a boundary.
Another perfect boundary for the Josephians.
As Lienegay end the 8th over with a boundary as St. Joseph's in reply. 42 for 4, and that's the replay of that last delivery. St. Joseph's 42 for 4 after 8.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of
Jayavaradhana to continue from the swimming pool end. It was impressive last evening. got a wicket through an LBW and bowled. So he is well and surely on confidence as Javardhan. A full delivery dispatched from Pereira to the boundary as he starts his morning off with a boundary. That can do a whole leap of good for his confidence. Not the best of deliveries to start off from Javardhan, and Nushan was not afraid to pounce on it.
Roshan, what do you think how the batsman would play right now to score for the team?
Yes, I think Danidu, the two batsmen in the middle, they are not afraid to play their shots. And saw Lianage, when he came out to bat, he already has 2 boundaries, and then Nushan just faced the two deliveries for today, and he has dispatched both those deliveries to boundaries. So wickets falling haven't stopped them, especially Nushan. He has seen wickets falling from the other end. He's bowling well, and once again a good delivery from Javardhan. Good comeback delivery. Started off wayward. This will be key for the Petrites. They can't let the Josephians let loose. Once again, Danidu. Javardhan making Pereira play on its merits. That's where he should be. Should be around there. That's not too full. It's in the right length. Once again, it was too close for him to cut as Javardhan comes back well, and after 9, St. Joseph's in reply, 50 for 4.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments PLC, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the reward.
Pushpa Kumar to continue after that wicket over in very first ball of the day. I'm sure the Petrites will want to tighten the screws. They will want another one and put the pressure on the Josephians. Left alone once again.
It's a no ball actually. Sorry, a wide ball.
Taking delivery, he has been a bit wayward. He's trying it a bit too much. Once again left alone, inviting Lianage to drive that ball. And a quick single. Nudges it down to the leg side and scramp one for one. So good cricket coming in from the Josephian pair in the middle. See the replay down the leg side. Tried to get some bat on it as well. Nushan Pereira.
We saw the same batting style like Nushan Pereira yesterday from Sanket.
Slight appeal coming in from Pushpa Kumar and the fielders behind the wickets. Keeper. I think it dislodged the stumps. It's been a decent over for the Josephians. They have got a boundary and a single. And that was a surprise one. It jumped up as Pushpa Kumar ends the 10th over as St. Joseph's in reply 56 for 4.
Vindinna dan dakinna ජීවිතේ එකේ ගෙවන්න ජීවිතේ
Once again away, but Kenneth Lienegate trying to pounce on it, doesn't get hold of the ball. This is not the start what the Petrites expected from Ransilage. They will want him to attack the stumps, be wicket to wicket. Fuller delivery. Flicks it away once again, and that races away to the boundary. Lienegate getting a lot of value for his shots. Was pitched 2 up, and for a left-hander, there's no second invitation. He flicks it for a boundary. The Josephians are getting a move on here. Started off the day with just 34 for 3. And even though that fall of that first wicket in that very first delivery, the Josephians have got some runs here. That's where Ransilage should be. Around that off stump, around that trying to make Lienegate drive that ball, because there's 2 slips and a gully in place. Petrite captain will want his bowlers to bowl at the field. Right now Ethan once again a good comeback, 2 good comeback deliveries from Ransilage to end the 11th over as St. Joseph's in reply 60 for 4.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments plc, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the rewards. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Welcome Tide Baduddin on commentary.
Thank you, Danitu. Good morning to all our viewers. It's a wonderful day here at Dali Road, St. Joseph's College, currently batting at the moment. We've got Jayawardena bowling right now.
We have Pushpakumara bowling from the pavilion end.
Here's a replay of that ball. Well left by the batsman.
We can see a partnership building between Lieneke and Pereira.
Yes, if these two batsmen can maintain a good partnership, I feel like they could be able to score more runs so that
Of
they
course.
can give a good second innings for their bowlers.
Of course.
That is
Petrites.
beautifully saved there by the fielder.
Petrite fielder stopped that. I think they need more runs at the moment because they have already gone through a hard time. They already lose 4 runs.
Yes, that's it.
4 wickets actually.
That was a lovely line and length, but it hit straight away for 4 runs by Nushan Pereira. Beautiful shot, a nice straight drive, and that's 4. Here's a replay of that ball. As we can see, Pushpakumara has not been very consistent with his line and lengths, and the batsmen have been taking advantage out of them and trying to pounce on runs.
Yeah, we can see Pushpakumara has given 37 runs.
He hits it straight to mid-on.
So, Tide, how are you getting ready for the big match?
Yes, Danitu. As you know, we have the Joe Pete big match in Friday. Pushpakumara to bowl his last ball. It is beautifully hit on the offside. And that will be another 4 runs for Nushan Pereira. That will be the end of the 12th over. St. Joseph's 74 for 4.
You can see a replay of that boundary.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Ransilige back into his second over. That is a wide there by Ransilige.
I think they are not the mistakes that they would be doing at this moment, because even the Josephians are waiting to score runs at the moment.
At the moment, Nushan Pereira at 30 runs. He will want to continue this run scoring rate so that he can contribute to the team. That's a beautiful shot, a straight drive, and that's another 4 runs for Nushan Pereira.
You can see a replay of that boundary too.
The batsman trying to go for a quick single, but couldn't do so. Lienege on strike. Oh, it just slides past the bat, but no edge there.
That was a close one.
Here's a replay of that ball. A beautiful line and length. Well defended there by Lienege. That is another 4 runs there for Lianage. St. Joseph's current run rate is 6.4 runs, and compared to St. Peter's College in their innings, their run rate was at a 3 or 4 runs and over. And if the Josephians can somehow if the Josephians can maintain this current run rate, they can be able to score more runs.
I think the Josephians have the potential.
That's a beautiful shot there by Lianage. And that is 6 runs for Lianage. What a shot.
That's a solid 6 actually.
That will be the end of the 13th over. St. Joseph's 89 for 4. Nushan Pereira is at 30 runs at the moment in 23 balls. He's going at a impressive rate at the moment. We hope that he could do more for the team and try and at least score 50 runs or plus.
Of course.
Sachin Pereira is now coming into the attack. The Petrites would like to break this partnership at the moment so that they could be able to demotivate, I might say, the Josephians' hearts.
They are trying different bowlers at the same time to point.
Beautiful delivery there by Sachin Pereira.
Lianage and Nishan Pereira are building their partnership bit by bit.
That was hit straight to the fielder. St. Joseph's currently at 89 runs for 4 wickets in 13 overs. They're currently trailing by 233 runs at the moment. A good line and length there by Pereira. The Josephians finding it a bit difficult to score runs at the moment.
We must appreciate the players playing in this sunny day.
Oh, that's a good ball there by Sachin, but That's a lovely shot there by Nushan Pereira, but lovely fielding by that was a good piece of fielding there by Tarin. Last ball for the over.
Lianage on strike.
That was a good ball by Sachin Pereira. So if you see the partnership between Kenneth Lianage and Nushan Pereira is 56 runs in 41 balls. It's a pretty impressive partnership, I must say. And here are some of the highlights of their 50-run partnership. Beautiful shots we can see here. All the fours and the straight drives and the cover drives. Beautiful piece of batting. And that lovely six as well.
It's Pushpakumar again from the swimming pool end.
We are going towards the 14th over now. It was stopped by the fielder. Pushpakumar bowling his fifth over, giving away 45 runs with 1 wicket. He was average. His economy was about 9 runs and over. And again, another beautiful shot by Nushan Pereira, and oh, it's a 4 runs. A small misfield there by number 27.
There's a 60-run partnership between Lianage and N. Pereira for 44 balls.
Again, struck by Pereira and fielded by the Petrites. Pushpakumar has been very economical so far, giving away 50 runs in 5 overs. That is not a sign that any Petrite would like to see.
Our merchandise partner is Blue Ocean Group of Companies, and our printing partner is WatchGuard Security.
That was well left there by Kenneth Lienage.
As we mentioned earlier, Lienage and N. Pereira, they are building a partnership, a proper partnership for the Josephian team, which will be really essential for the team at the moment.
Lienage on strike. It was well fielded there by the Petrites. Final ball by Pushpa Kumara, and that has been left by Kenneth Lienage. St. Joseph's 95 for 4. It is 15 overs. Sachin Pereira to bowl the 15th over.
From the pavilion end,
For the last 15 overs, the Petrites have only given away 3 extras, so they are maintaining a good discipline here with their bowling attack. A lovely shot there by Pereira, well fielded by the Petrites.
I think the Josephians could have scored more runs if not they have let down the wickets they lose yesterday.
Oh, that was well bowled by Sachin Pereira, but the umpire says no. You can see the replay of that ball. That was well pitched there. It was a short pitch, but the batsman missing it. Once again, a beautiful delivery there by Sachin Pereira. Again, a beautiful ball. Sachin Pereira applying pressure on Nushan Pereira.
Petrites are trying to build the pressure on Josephians.
A beautiful one. They're appealing for it, but the umpire says no.
It is a close one, type actually.
Sachin Pereira just bowling 2 overs and giving away only 1 run. If he can maintain this momentum, it will be very advantageous for the Petrites. Oh, that's a drop catch. The batsman running for 1 run. An opportunity missed there by Sachin, unfortunately.
Let's see a replay of that moment.
It was hit straight to Sachin, but he loses it there. That is the end of the 16th over. It is 96 for 4. It is
Yeah.
currently the 16th over. St. Joseph's 96 for 4 with a current run rate of 6 runs. Pushpakumara. A beautiful line there by Pushpakumara. He's been a bit consistent over the last few overs with his line and lengths. The Josephian slowly approaching the 100 mark.
Five runs below 100.
That was well defended there by Nushan Pereira, straight to fielder on mid-on.
Lienege on strike.
That's a swing and a miss there by Kenneth Lienege. That is hit by Nishan Pereira. It's up, and it will be a 4 runs for St. Joseph's College, and they will come to the 100 mark.
Josephians are not in a big hurry to chase the Petrites. They are just playing their game. Type, do you think that Petrites need another wicket because the last wicket was at 34 runs?
Yes, I do think so, because at the moment they are going at a run rate of 66, at a partnership of 66 runs, and the Petrites would like to have a breakthrough here so that they can build their positive energy. Pushpa Kumar ends his over. St. Joseph's 100 for 4.
We are back at the game. Lienege and N. Pereira are having a 66-run partnership for 60 balls.
So what we can see from this Joseph batting lineup is that every player is different. Some players like to play more a bit aggressively, and some others would like to take their time. They would like to take their time and build that confidence. And the coaches would be expecting from the batsman batting right now to bat with confidence while consistently adding runs to the score sheet. As we can see, the St. Joseph's batting card. De Silva unfortunately got out yesterday for 25 runs. Gunawardena for 4 runs. Talahiti Agala got out for a duck. Nishan Pereira and Kenneth Lienege currently not out. And Guruge also got out for a duck. St. Joseph's 100 runs for 4 in 17 overs. If we look at the Petrites bowling card, Jayawardena, Pushpa Kumara and Kaushan taking wickets for the team. Ransilige couldn't take wickets but was very crucial in those 2 overs for the Petrites.
It's Sachin Pereira again from the pavilion end.
I feel like the captain should use the bowlers more efficiently and should adapt to a game plan to manipulate the batsman. It could help to apply pressure in the batting team and could cost them wickets. Sachin Pereira has been pretty impressive so far the last 2 overs. He's bowled. He's currently coming up to bowl his third.
He just gave 1 run for the whole 2 overs for Josephians.
That was hit straight to the fielder. That was a nice pull shot, and it will be stopped by the fielder near the boundaries. And the batsman trying to run for 2, but couldn't do so. Just a 1.
It was so close to the boundary, but the Petrite fielder secured it.
That was beautifully bowled there by Sachin and well fielded by the Petrites. Nishant Pereira currently on 36 runs. A small appeal there by Sachin Pereira, but umpire says nothing.
We can see the partnership is building between Lianage and Pereira.
That was a nice short pitched ball, and the batsman couldn't time his shot properly.
As we mentioned, Sachin Pereira is having a well-disciplined 2 overs up to now.
2 more balls for the over. Well left there by Pereira. At this point, I feel like the Petrite bowlers should try to bowl variations and focus on extracting turn and bounce on this wicket, since it's a dry pitch.
We can see the captain is using different bowlers for that thing typed mentioned us.
That was a good ball there by Sachin, and that will be the end of the 8th.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Invest now and reap the rewards. Live in a highly secure apartment that is both exquisite and affordable. Blue Ocean Group of Companies. Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
We've got a changing commentary here. We've got Nirvana. Good morning, Nirvana.
Good morning, Talib.
So, Nirvana, what do you think about the Josephians' batting performance so far?
So far, Kenneth and Nushan has put on a great partnership after 3 crucial wickets were fallen yesterday. So I think Kenneth is using all his experience he has along with the young right-hand batsman Nushan. They are both playing well, facing all the, I think the turf is turning now. So if they can bat through till lunch, it will be a positive impact for the Josephians. That's what they will want to do at this point.
Janit Kaushan coming into the attack.
Beautifully bowled by Janit Kaushan. You can see that the Josephians have accelerated their batting. 18 overs, just 101 runs. Kenneth Lienage 33 runs of 32 balls and Nushan Perera 36 of 42 balls. They're playing positive cricket, not allowing the bowlers to settle down.
After that first wicket we saw this morning, we can see that Nushan Perera and Lienage have been pretty aggressive. They've been trying to score runs and to build that partnership.
This partnership will be crucial for both teams. If, as I said, if these both batsmen can bat till lunch, the Josephians will be in a good position.
Josephians running for a quick single.
Again, beautifully bowled by Janit Kaushan. Couldn't place it to the gap, Nushan Perera. Both of them doing a pretty decent job for the Josephians here. Came into bat when the Josephians were in trouble. And that's a wonderful shot played by Nushan Perera. That's cleared the long on fielder and it's the first maximum for the day. He's into his nervous 40s now. I think this partnership will be a small headache for the Petrites if they do not get the breakthrough here.
Yes, Nirvana, the Josephians batting pretty well now with that partnership between Lianage and Pereira. They'll want to obviously score more than this and to help the team out. But the Petrites will need a breakthrough here.
Again, beautifully played. That's what should happen. They are rotating the strike. Nushan Pereira and Kenneth Lianage. The strike is being rotated and the pressure is put on to the Petrite bowling. This is what should be done. If they, as I said, if they can bat till lunch, Petrites will have to come up with something. 19 overs completed. Jose is 109 for the loss of 4 wickets. Senvidu to continue bowling from the pavilion side.
Nushan Pereira now closing to, in his nervous 40s. He would like to score that 50.
Again, well placed by Nushan Pereira for a quick single.
Small misfield there.
I like to see the Petrites bring in the left armour to settle down things here. But Nushan Pereira is set along with Kenneth Lianage, batting well. Beautifully bowled by Senvidu.
I must say the Petrites should use more of their spinners at this kind of a stage to like ease the pressure that they have on them.
Yes, using 2 spinners on either sides would be a good option for the Petrites because we can see the turf is also in favor of the spinners now. You can see the grass is dry as well. So I think using spin on either sides will be a good option for the Petrites. Another easy single taken by Nushan. And that's his half century. Well played, young man. "50 runs of 47 deliveries. He set the tone for the Josephians. It was never easy. He came into bat when the team was down with 3 wickets.
What a lovely knock by Nushan. Under all that pressure, being able to come in and score 50 is a great thing and a great positive energy for the team. Once again, Lianage hits it on the onside.
Again, an easy single taken by Nushan. 20 overs completed. St. Joseph's 114 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Kaushan to continue from the pool end. I like how the Petrites are using the off spinner and the left arm from either sides when Kenneth is a left-hander and Nushan is also a right-hander, so they're using the 2 spinners well.
It looks like both the batsmen have slowed their pace down compared to how they were at the beginning of this day.
I think the way they're batting is okay because they have a target. Oh, and that's
that's a
dropped
drop
by
catch.
Sachin Pereira at mid-off. That should have been taken.
That could have been the breakthrough there for the Petrites. Unfortunate scenes there.
Should have been taken. Would have been a crucial wicket for the Petrites.
That was an easy
matches,
catch.
they say. Should have been taken. Again, beautifully bowled by Janit Kaushan. He's been consistent with his line and length. He was unlucky to miss the wicket of Nushan Pereira.
As they say, consistency is key. If Janit ever becomes inconsistent at some point, the Josephians can take an advantage out of it.
Another dot ball. He's keeping his bowling tight, bowling in those hard lines. Beautifully played by Nushan Pereira. Janit's over has been so far so good.
Lovely piece of footwork there by...
Lofted over mid-off by Nushan Pereira. Flighted delivery by Janit Kaushan. He makes use of it by using his feet with ease. This partnership is becoming crucial for the Petrites. As I said, if this partnership can go until lunch, Josephians will be in a very good stage.
And at the same time, the Petrites would also like a breakthrough here. They need to use their bowlers more efficiently and adapt to a proper game plan.
What I feel is Nushan Pereira is in form and he can see the leather ball just like a football at this point.
Senvidu bowling his second over.
Beautifully bowled by Senvidu. I like how the Petrites are going with the off spin and the left arm spin combination. Easy single taken there by Kenneth Lienege. Another easy single taken by Nushan and well fielded there by the Petrite fielder. Stopped a boundary for his team. It's nice to see that both batsmen are rotating the strike and not getting bogged down by the Petrite bowling. Petrites will have to come up with some sort of a plan to restrict this.
Well bowled there by Senvidu.
What do you think about the Petrite bowling plan here now?
I feel like using both the right arm and the left arm off spinners is a great thing because it settles down the pressure that the Petrites have in tail. And at the same time, if they can try and trigger the batsman and try to get a wicket out of it, it would be great.
It's the end of 22 overs. St. Joseph's 120 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Beautiful pictures of the surroundings near the Dali Road. Shout out to Petrite Media for covering 2 days of the mini battle.
We've got our merchandise sponsors, Blue Ocean Group of Companies, and our printing partner, WatchGuard Security. Kaushan to bowl his second over.
Loose delivery by the bowler, but Nushan was not good enough to put it away. Bowling change for the Petrites. Sanket, the leg spinner, has been brought into the attack from the poolside end. Not a greatest of deliveries to start, but it's never easy for a wrist spinner to bowl the first ball in his place.
Tarun Sanket, who scored 88 runs in the previous innings, is now coming to bowl and take action into his hands.
Easy single taken by Nushan. Sanket hasn't found his perfect line as of yet. Both deliveries were short. Jersey trails by 201 runs, long way to go. But this partnership is going well so far. Beautifully bowled by Sanket. It's never easy for a leg spinner to find his line in the first over.
Beautifully bowled there by Sanket, but it's driven away. And Sachin Pereira gets there.
Josephian's having a good run rate of 5.4. In a 2-day, I think that's perfect after losing 3 crucial wickets at the start. Kenneth Lienage and Nushan Pereira has been good to set the tone for the Josephians.
The Petrites
appeal
are
from
beating
the
for it.
Petrites, but no bat involved. Beautifully turned there. I think the wicket is getting some turn now. Again, beautifully bowled by Sanket. Good start for Sanket. 23 overs completed. Josephians 123 for the loss of 4 wickets. Changing commentary. Clemin Pereira. Morning, Clemin. Good morning, Nirvana. What do you think about the heat out? What do you think about the heat outside? We can see the highlights of Nushan Pereira. It was fearless. Some nice shots down the ground. He wasn't scared of going over the top, using the wrist. It was a brilliant inning. He set the tone for the Josephians. along with Kenneth Lienage. Easy single taken there by Nushan Pereira. Senvidil to continue from the pavilion end.
So far it has been risk-free cricket from Josephians. They have hit few boundaries, but still they did not take any risks. They took the single available, and they were not hesitant to punish the loose deliveries. Again, well defended by Kenneth Lienage.
What do you think about the Petrites? What do you think their plan is? Two set batsmen in the crease and they're batting brilliantly. What do you think the Petrites should do to restrict the partnership moving on?
So far, they have tried their spinners because now the pitch has become a bit old and it's gaining some turn.
Loose delivery by Senvidu.
So as I was telling, the pitch has started to deviate and like it's giving a bit of turn to the spinners. But now this Josephian batters have got used to the rhythm and like they're moving along with ease. So I think Petrites should try something new. I mean, they should try introducing a fast ball, and because I get the feeling that's because the ball is now 23 hours old and there might be some reversing available for the paces. So that might be an option for the Petrites.
Oh, that was a chance. Loose delivery once again, but would have been a chance if there was bat there. Oh, that would have been a chance. Nevertheless, Kenneth cruising into his 50. He's in the nervous 40s now. He's being good with 44 runs for only 49 balls. Good quick single by the two Josephian batsmen. This partnership is becoming very crucial for the Petrites. 96 runs between Kenneth Lienage and Nushan Pereira. Mind you, St. Joseph was 34 for the loss of 4 wickets, and that's an aggressive shot by Kenneth Lienage.
He saw the ball being tossed up and was not hesitant to come down the track and heavy toward the middle of,
reached the ball very well, and that's the 100-run partnership between Kenneth Lienage and Nushan Pereira. Mind you, Clement, the last wicket was fallen at 34, and these two have been brilliant since then, putting on a 100 partnership for their team.
You got to give the full credit to these two youngsters. Yes, they were 34 for 3, but still, they were not hesitant to take the chances and get along with their merry way.
That was a beautiful shot played by Kenneth Lienage. Took the half volley, lofted it over mid-wicket fielder.
That was actually a good way to get your 100 partnership. He established his dominance by the shot. Sanket to continue with his leg spin now.
The end of 24 overs, Josephians 134 for the loss of 4 wickets. So far, so good for the Josephians. This partnership has set the tone for all the other batsmen as well. And that's a short delivery.
Can this be a chance or no? It just falls beyond the mid-on fielder.
They make full use of the loose ball bowled by Sanket. I think this is the third loose delivery he's bowled, but batsman has not got the chance to put it away for a boundary or a 6.
I think Sanket should be more careful about his lines and lengths. So far he has been a bit wayward. because Josephians are running away with this match, so Sanket should try and ball it in the land the ball in good areas, and I think he should try buying a wicket now, because now
Good comeback by Sanket. I think he bowls pretty well to the left-hander than the right-hander from the 3 overs I've been watching him. He's getting the line perfectly well for the left-hander. Again, a loose delivery by Sanket, and Kenneth Lee again makes full use of the loose delivery, and that brings up his half century. Well played, Kenneth Lee, 52 runs off 52 balls.
he used all his experience in this occasion. Josephian needed someone to stay there, to play the anchor role, and that's just what Kenneth Lee has produced for St. Joseph's. If Kenneth and Nushan continue bet like this, I think there's again beautifully bowled by Sanket, and Kenneth Lee again adjusts it to the fine leg area for AC Singer.
Good call by Nushan Pereira. Another loose delivery.
But Nushan Pereira could not pounce on that and make a big one there.
I think Sanket should work on his line and length coming into the next overs. He's not been that consistent with the ball.
That was a beautiful delivery. If short covers was in place, that could have been a chance. But luckily for the Josephians, there's no short covers.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Bowling change by the Petrites. Anupa Garumana brought into the deck from the pavilion end. Good call by the captain to bring in the off spinner when Kenneth Lee is on strike. Beautifully bowled by Garumana. Can see the wicket helping the spinners here. You can see it turning with a good bounce. If the Petrites can be consistent with their line and length, they can pick up some crucial wickets here. Once again, an easy single taken by Kenneth Lee.
I like how Josephians are playing now. They're not giving any chances to the Petrites.
Garumana bowling to Nushan Pereira. Beautifully worked there by Nushan Pereira. At least a couple of runs here.
That is not good fielding from the Petrites, and it runs away for a 4.
Some sloppy fielding from the Petrites should have been stopped.
At this point, they should concentrate on what they're doing and try blocking the runs, because at this point they are under pressure. So this is not what they should be doing now.
And the Josephians are in a good position. This partnership has set the tone for the Josephians. Nevertheless, they were 30 for the loss of 4 wickets. And this partnership has brought them some sort of relief.
Again tossed up by the bowler. Josephians settle for an easy single.
An easy single taken there by Nushan. I like the way the Josephians are rotating the strike and not allowing the bowlers to settle down.
That was beautifully bowled by the bowler. That was actually a beautiful delivery from Garuman. Tossed up outside the off stump, just getting enough turn to beat the bat.
You can see there's a turn now on the wicket. We never saw that on the first day, and that's
Again,
the wicket, and that's the breakthrough for the Petrites. That's what they were wanting. They got the big wicket of Kenneth Lianage.
That was just beautifully bowled outside the off stump. In the previous delivery, he beat the bat, and in this one, he takes the outside edge. This beautiful bowling from Garuman.
He was deceived by the flighted delivery. Turned towards the offside. Beautifully bowled by Garumana. I think he was trying to work it down to third man for a single there.
That must have been his intention, but the ball was too good for him. But we should give the full credit to this young man who got a beautiful 50 to bring the Josephians back into the game. Used all his experience.
Comes to an end. Kenneth Lianage missed a 50 on his name. But he set the tone along with Nushan Pereira. I think the Petrites, if they could pick up to quick wickets here, I think will add on more pressure to the Josephians. But I think the new batsman is Kaven Patirana.
The Petrites have got to start now. Let's see whether they can continue with their good work and pick up more wickets now.
Kamen Pathuran can put on a partnership with the set batsman Nushan Pereira. I think won't be an issue for the Josephians. Sanket to continue from the poolside end. You can see that Petrites are going with a very defensive field. They're using a silly mid-off on the right-hand side. I think that's what the Petrites should do. Okay, beautifully bowled by Sanket.
A beautiful delivery followed by a kind of a loose delivery. And Nushan could not pounce on that. He just cuts it towards covers for a single. Let's see what Sanket's plan is going to be against right-handed cover in Patirana. He just walked into the crease. We'll see what his approach would be.
Oh,
Balls are googly outside the off stump. Not the
Beautiful.
ideal start to a new batsman.
read nicely by the new batsman Kavin. Speaking about Kavin, he's coming from a cricketing background. His father captained school, the Josephian cricket team in 1995. Also, if he can put on a partnership here, that's what the Josephians would want him to do along with Nushan Pereira. Oh,
That is beautifully bowled
by
from.
Sanket.
That's a beautiful delivery from Sanket. Had enough turn to beat the outsiders of the bat.
You can see in claiming that Petrites are finding, the spinners are finding plenty of turn from the wicket now.
The pitch has begun to give a lot of turn to the bowlers. Again, it's tossed up. Penkavi manages to block it.
That's the end of the
Garumana to continue from the pavilion end. That's beautifully bowled.
Garumana has the height to bowl with the, he can spin the ball very well. He's keeping it tight. Okay, nice
Another
loop by
beautiful delivery
Garumana.
from Garumana. There's an appeal, but the umpires doesn't seem to be interested in that.
You can see he's not afraid to flight up the ball, and
I think there was an inside engine. If the short leg was in place, it could have been a chance.
beautifully played over the bowler's head. Nushan Pereira, he's in form. He's batting since the start of the innings.
I can see what's Nushan thinking right now. He sees Garumani settling into a nice rhythm, but he doesn't want to do that, and he comes down the track and he's it over the bowler's head for a beautiful four.
No one stopping that. Straight as an arrow.
What's going to be Garumana's plan now? He's been hit for a four. Again, tosses it up.
Is that a
And it's gone high in the air. Can it be a chance?
drop.
It's a drop chance.
two drop chances now, Nushan, in the Petrites. Sloppy fielding by the Petrites.
This is not good from Petrites. They have just got a wicket and they should try building up pressure on Josephians, but they keep on dropping catches.
Not a good shot by the batsman as well. Couldn't make full use of the juicy full toss offered by Garumana, but those catches has to be taken if you want a result at the end.
As they say, catches in matches nirvana.
Of course. Two catches were dropped, I think, of Nushan.
If we were also going to Shan tried to go over mid-off. And this ended up in mid-off's hands, but could not hang on to it mid-off fielder. Beautifully bowled by Guruman. It's just tapped for. Again tossed up.
Small slowdown in the batting by the Josephians after the wicket of Kenneth Lienage. I think if the Josephians could rotate the strike and not get bogged down, but the Petrites bowling in tight lines and not allowing the batsman to go for runs.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Invest now and reap the rewards. Live in a highly secure apartment that is both exquisite and affordable. Blue Ocean Group of Companies.
විඳින්න දැන් දකින්න ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලි සෝලා
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments plc, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the rewards. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Beautiful scenes at St. Joseph's. You can see the beautiful chapel.
St. Joseph's is set to celebrate the college feast tomorrow, and we can see the flag staff and few flags are on the ground.
Beautiful school.
It really is. I won't hesitate to say it's the most beautiful school in Sri Lanka. Beautifully bowled by Sanket, tossed up in the middle, and Nushan manages to block it without getting it to the hands of the short course fielder.
JC trails by 170 runs, a long way to go.
Again
Well
tossed up by
swept by-
Sanket. Nushan manages to sweep it behind the square leg for a double.
Loose delivery by Sanket. Couldn't make full use of it, Nushan. Also a small shout out to the Joe Pete committee for helping the Petrite media throughout the both days to stream this match live. Also not forgetting the merchandise sponsor, Blue Ocean Group of Companies, and the printing partner, WatchGuard Security. Bit of
Not a
pace by Sanket.
Nushan
Pushed
did
it through.
Nushan did not want to go after the delivery.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Garumana to continue from the pavilion end. He's been good so far.
We
Can
see a bit of attacking approach from the Petrites. We have two short legs. He's trying to put the pressure on the batsman.
That's what the plan is. I mean, I think that's a good plan, putting pressure on the new batsman. Pathirana still 0 runs. He has faced 6 deliveries. It's beautifully played by Kaven.
That should not have been
Big.
the ideal delivery to ball. They had 2 short leg fielders, but Garumana bowls it outside the off stump full, and Kaven Pathiran does not hesitate to go after the delivery. What a beautiful shot from Kaven Pathirana. Got the full use of that loose delivery.
Oh, is that
That's a huge shot, but I think it's the pad.
that turn? I think
It had plenty of turn, the delivery.
towards the evening, it's not gonna be easy for the team who gets to bat. It's turning. Beautifully played by Kaven Pathirana.
It's running away for a 4.
2 boundaries in that over for Kaven Pathirana.
There's been a shift of pressure from the Josephians to the Petrites. In the past few overs, Petrites managed to put some pressure on the Josephians, but Kaven Pathiran breaks free with his 2 boundaries. This is beautiful cricket from Kaven Pathirana and Josephians. It's interesting to see what Garumana's plan is going to be. He has been hit for 2 boundaries, and But the plan is right from the Petrites. They are trying to put pressure on the Josephians, but still hasn't worked much. That's a good delivery from Garuman.
Good comeback by Garumana, being hit for 2 boundaries in previous 2 balls. I think he should be attacking the wicket instead of bowling it outside off stump, because he has an attacking field with 2 silly fielders on either sides. Plan for the Petrites now should be to get the Josephians all out fast, and that's
Garumana goes round the wicket, and again goes Karan Pathiran over the mid-wicket field.
Beautifully played by Pathirana.
This is fearless cricket from Karan Pathiran.
3 boundaries now in that over. He released the pressure for his team and for his self. Beautifully picked up by Pathirana over mid-on.
So the thinking behind Garumana's bowling change, I mean, he came to the right. He came to bowl right arm round the wicket because he had 2 attacking fielders to his leg, to the leg side of the batsman. So it's good thinking behind that change, but could not deliver the ball in the proper line. Again, he goes to right arm over the wicket. We'll see what he's going to do.
You can see 1 silly fielder has been removed. Again, an aggressive shot by Kaven Pathirana, and that's gone the distance. Great cricket by Kaven Pathirana.
This is good thinking from Kaven Pathiran. He knows that the pressure has been building on the Josephians.
Beautifully picked up. Outside off stump. Time to perfection. This is aggressive cricket from the Josephians. 30 overs completed. St. Joseph's College, 172 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Invest now and reap the rewards. Live in a highly secure apartment that is both exquisite and affordable. Blue Ocean Group of Companies.
It was up in the air for a while, but lands in no man's land. The last over was an excellent over for the Josephians. Kaven Pathiran got 18 runs over that over.
Some fearless cricket seen there by Kaven in the previous over. Was not scared to go for his shots. 1 over the long on fielder.
That was beautifully bowled by Sanket.
Another quick single taken by the 2 batsmen. They make it in ease. I think the Petrites are loosening up things here. They are not bowling in the correct lines and not putting the pressure to the batsman. Again, beautifully bowled by Sanket. This is what the Petrites should be doing. Bowling more dot balls and building up the pressure when wickets will fall after that. They should bowl more dot balls.
If they can continue to bowl like this, I think they can make a change in this.
Again, another loose delivery, not made use of. A quick single taken by Nushan.
This is sensible batting from Josephians. They are rotating the strike and they are not allowing the Petrite bowlers to settle on one batsman.
Also claiming special thanks should go to the Joe Pete Cricket Committee for supporting this production. Both days been showed live on the Petrite media page. Oh, beautifully bowled by Janit Sanket.
That was a ripper of a delivery. pitched outside the leg stump and went across the batsman.
That's a dream leg spinner's delivery. Any leg
really-
spinner would love to bowl that line.
It reminds me of Shane Warne, how he bowled that delivery. Not a good delivery to follow. If Sanket can deliver a few more of those deliveries, I think he can make a change in this game.
31 overs completed. St. Joseph's 175 for the loss of 5 wickets. Change in the bowling. Left armour being introduced from the pavilion side. It's a good change by the Petrite captain. Garumana went for 18 runs in the previous over. Bringing in the left armour now would add some sort of pressure for the Josephians.
It's a good change to bring at this stage of the game. 2 right-handers at the wicket. So, sensible cricket from Petrites. Again, a nice shot from Nushan. Beg your pardon, it was a good shot from Karen Patirana towards the extra field.
Cheeky shot by Nushan. Put it away for a single. This partnership has been pretty good for the Josephians so far. 32 runs off just 33. They've gone run a ball. Kavem Patrana has been good. 20 runs off just 16 balls with a strike rate of 125.
This is pretty aggressive cricket from the Josephians.
Easy single taken by Patirana. I think the Josephians are playing positive cricket here, fearless cricket. I think that's the intent the coaching staff has told them to follow. Oh, that was a chance. Missed chance again. I think it's Nushan's day today. I think 3 or 4 chances has been gone for him.
He was given 3 chances now. One at the mid-off region and one at the mid-wicket region, and again at the silly mid-off
Should have
region.
been taken.
These are the opportunities you get to get the match in your favor.
Speaking about the fielding, Clement, I think both teams have been sloppy with the fielding from yesterday, and when you look at the Petrites today.
That was a huge shout, and the gap
that's
goes the
given
finger.
Wonderful innings by Nushan comes to an end. Sen Vidu strikes.
You got a feel for him, Kavin, Nirvana. He has been batting throughout the day with proper intent.
I feel like it's missing leg stump in the replay.
But unfortunately, in school cricket, we do not have DRS, so he has got to
But
walk back to the pavilion.
Wonderful innings. He set the tone for the Josephians along with Kenneth Lianage. Well played, young man.
He missed out on a century, but his 77 runs will be more valuable than a century for the Josephians. The way he played, the maturity he showed, sensational. What a knock from this young man.
Josephians in a bit of trouble now. They trail by 140. New batsman Dinesh Jayakodi, left-hand batsman. If the Petrites could get another wicket at this stage, I think the Josephians will be in big trouble here.
Now Josephians should be smart now. They know that they haven't got much batting in the hut, so they should try to manage the bowling and show some resilience now. New batsman in Dinesh Jayakodi. Best of 25 runs.
Josephians need a partnership here. Pathirana is set with 21 runs.
Beautifully bowled by Sanket. He's not afraid to give some flight to the ball. And he has settled to a nice rhythm now. In the beginning of his bowling spell, he was a bit wavered. But now he has settled to a nice rhythm and bowling at good lines and lengths.
Again, short delivery. Good call by Dinesh Jayakodi. Kaven wanted the single there, but good call. What do you think the Josephians should plan on from here now?
Now we have Kaven Pathirana, the settled batsman here, so I think he should take the initiative to get some runs, and he'll get some support from the non-striker. But I think Kaven should try to get some runs and manage the innings from now on.
Oh, that's
That
a
was a
beautiful delivery. Nice loop, turned very well. Kaven was beaten there by Sanket. That's a delivery any leg spinner would want to bowl. Wonderful flight. Wow, that was a beautiful delivery.
Again, beautifully bowled by Sanket.
Petrites are back in the game. They're bowling more dot deliveries and not allowing the Josephians to get going.
Josephian should be careful now. They haven't got much batting to come. They should be careful and try to minimize the damage. A wrong one delivery attempted by Sanket.
Beautifully executed googly there by Sanket. Good variation. And that's 33 overs completed. St. Joseph's 179 for the loss of 6 wickets.
විඳින්න දැන් දකින්න ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලි සෝලා.
Again, Garumana brought into the attack. That's a good captaincy by the Petrites, bringing in the off spinner because the Dinesh Jayakodi is a left-hand batsman. Some runs here for the Josephians. 2 runs taken. Wrong line by Garumana.
Again, beautifully bowled by Garuman. just outside the off stump. He's trying to buy a wicket now.
Again, short delivery by Garumana. Couldn't make full use of it. Dinesh Jakodi should have been pushed into those gaps. Can see the ball turning now, Clemin. I think the wicket is in full favor of the spinners. Again, once again, beautifully bowled by Garumana. Good comeback over by him, being hammered 18 runs by Patharan in the previous over he bowled.
If Josephians want to make full use of these turning wickets, they have to have some runs behind them. So they should be careful. They have current Patharan, the set batter. They should not take any unwanted risks now. Well left by Dinesh Jakodi.
What do you think about the weather, Clemin? It's been pretty hot out, yeah?
It's pretty hot out here in Colombo. I can almost feel the heat even from this commentary box.
Gotta feel sad for the cricketers though. 34 overs completed. Josephians 181 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments plc, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the rewards. Blue Ocean Group of Companies. Lead.
Senvidu to continue from the pool side end. He's been a bit expensive. 4 overs, 22 runs. Got the breakthrough though.
But the captain is keeping full trust in him. This left arm spinner. Again pushed towards extra car fielder. No single taken.
Beautifully played by Patharana. Senvidu has been good. He's not giving away runs. He's bowling tight, bowling in those good lines, consistent with his line and length.
This has been an excellent over from Senvidu. Haven't given any runs in this over. Again, beautifully bowled. This is sensational bowling from Senvidu. He's landing the ball in correct areas. He's getting
I
the ball
think the
to spin.
Josephians should look on to bat the day without going for runs, because with the wicket turning, I think the Josephians should bat more safely with there's only 4 wickets in hand.
That should be their plan, Nirvana. They have to control the damage now. They have lost 6 wickets, haven't got much batting to come. So they have to be mindful of their batting now. Beautifully bowled by Garumana.
Garumana to continue from the pavilion in. He's been good so far, been put for 18 runs in 1 over by Patirana, but he came back well.
Again, beautifully bowled. He's not letting Dinesh Jakode to get any runs. He has been pitching the ball in correct areas. A short pitch delivery. Dinesh Jakode could not make full use of it. Placed it straight to the hands of the fielder. I think Josephians should try to pounce on these opportunities provided by the Petrites bowlers. That's the only way they can get something out of in this match. A flatted delivery.
Juicy full toss by Garumana, but couldn't make use of it. Dinesh Jakode. I think this is what the Josephians have been lacking. They have not made use of the loose balls bowled by the Petrites. We saw even Nushan missed a couple of juicy full tosses. What do you think about the line, Clement? Garumana is bowling. Don't you think he should attack the wickets without bowling it outside off stump?
I think he has been trying to bowl it outside the off stump, and he's trying to get Dinesh Jakode to make a false stroke. So far, Dinesh Jakode has been vulnerable to those short pitched deliveries outside the off stump. He tried to go after those deliveries.
That's the end of the 36th over. Josephians 181 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors.
Send with you to continue from the poolside end. No single taken for that delivery. Petrites have been excellent in building the pressure on Josephians after the fall of wicket. Again pushed towards the car fielder. Another short pitch delivery. Patirana could not make full use of it, and he plays straight in the hands of the car fielder. It was up in the air for a while, but falls safely.
Senvidu is keeping things tight. From the last 2 overs I saw, he's bowling in the tight lines, being consistent with his line and length, not giving away runs for the Josephians, building up the pressure. Once again, beautifully bowled by Senvidu.
This is what Petrites need at the moment. They should be building up pressure on the Josephians.
Beautifully bowled by Senvidu. He's keeping it tight for the Petrites, not allowing the Josephians to get going. That's the end of 2 maidens in a row by Senvidu. That's the end of the 37th over. Josephians 181 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Invest now and reap the rewards. Live in a highly secure apartment that is both exquisite and affordable. Blue Ocean Group of Companies.
a loose delivery outside the off stump. Jacody could not put it in the gap, place it straight in the hands of the fielder. That's a good delivery.
Like the field that Petrite captain has set to the new batsman Jacody. It's a very attacking field, having a slip and a silly fielder on the offside. Again, single taken by Jacody. Wrong line by...
This is sensible batting from Jacody, because he hasn't been on song today. Got just 3 runs off 13 deliveries.
Kamin Patharan has been good so far for the Josephians. Started off aggressive. 2 quick wickets fell for the Josephians. He changed his game.
Each single taken by Kamin Patharan. Well left by Dinesh Jacody. Dinesh Jacody has understood that he should not be taking any unwanted risks, so he's leaving the balls outside the off stump. Sensible cricket from Dinesh Jacody. Again, well left by Jacody. This is sensible cricket from him.
That's 38 overs completed. St. Joseph's 183 for the loss of 6 wickets, and now we can see the drop catches made by the Petrites. Some sloppy field in there. You can see some easy chances.
This was actually too easy of a chance.
They say catches win matches.
They surely do, Nirvana. I wonder what the match could have been if those catches were taken. The match could have taken a whole new look if at least one of those catches were taken by the Petrite fielders.
Bowling change from the Petrites. Jayawardena brought into the deck from the pool side end. Easy single taken by Patharana.
This is a good bowling change from the Petrite captain. Jayawardena has taken 2 wickets prior to this, so sensible thinking. A short pitch delivery from Jayawardena, played straight to the cover field by Jacody. Well left by Dinesh Jacody. It was some pace-up delivery from Jayawardena. Jacody did well to leave it and well defended. This is good cricket from Jacody. He knows that
This is the last over for lunch.
He's well aware of that fact, and he knows that they should not be losing any wickets now. Again, well defended.
Petrites have done well since session 1, kept the bowling tight. And Josephians, on the other hand, they had a good partnership. Kenneth Lianage and Nushan Pereira set the tone for the Josephians. But after that, after the fall of Nushan and Kenneth, no one kept the flow going and no partnership was formed. And that's lunch on day 2. 39 overs completed. Josephians 184 for the loss of 6 wickets. Also, a shout out to Petrite Media for showing us the live coverage on both the days. And also, special thanks to the Joe Pete Cricket Committee for supporting this live. See the beautiful St. Joseph's. That's the batting card of the Josephians.
This is the bowling card of St. Peter's College. Jayawardena, 18 runs for 2 wickets with an economy of 3. Very impressive stuff from him. He has kept the bowling going for the Petrites. Pushpakumar has been expensive with an economy of 7.7. Kaushan, 22 for 1.
This is the Josephian batting card. 3 quick wickets went on the first day. Ihendi Silva was looking good on, got 3 continuous boundaries, 25 for 22 balls. Nimtha Gunawardena was unlucky. He was LBW ball Jayawardena for 4 runs. Deshan bowled by Jayawardena for naught. Nushan Pereira was the man of the day. 77 runs off just 88 balls. Had a great partnership with Kenneth Lianage. And Pathurana and Jayakodi not out 23 and 3. I think the Josephians will have to bat through the day if they have to survive. Petrites are doing well with the bowling. 3 extras given by the Petrites. Petrites have been good with the ball. See the highlights of today's second day. And the wicket to start off the day by Lashen Pushpakumar. Then all went well for the Josephians. Kenneth Lianage and Nushan Pereira had a wonderful partnership. You can see some nice boundaries through the gaps.
You see how Josephians went through the innings. So Kenneth Lianage and Nushan Pereira.
Nushan Pereira was not scared at all. He played some fearless shots. Beautiful on drive. I think that was the shot of the day for me. I mean,
That was really nice straight drive from Nushan. Some nice flicks from Nushan, as well as some cheeky boundaries to the slip cordon.
Again, beautiful. Kenneth was fearless as well. He picked the gap, rotated the strike. I think that partnership set the tone for the Josephians. But after the wicket of
That was a beautiful flick from Kenneth Lianage. This partnership has been all about Josephian innings. If not for that, Josephians would have been in a terrible situation. And we see some terrible fielding from Petrites fielders.
I think the fielding has been sloppy. That's the moment where the young Nushan Pereira got his half century. He deserved his 100 but was unlucky to get LBW.
He got a page of delivery from that bowler. Josephians were never afraid to put away the loose deliveries.
Once again, sloppy fielding by the Petrites. And that was the breakthrough the Petrites wanted. Kenneth Lianage, he was trying to work it through the third man. Nishan Pereira. Kavem Patrana came into the party with 3 fours in the over and 1 6. You can see some nice shots.
Josephian was kind of lagging after the wicket of Kenneth Lianage, but Kavem Patrana made sure that Josephian got back in the innings.
Good try by the field out there, but picked up well by Kavem Patrana, and that's the wicket of Nishan Pereira. Wonderful session of cricket by both teams. So that's it from the first session. We'll be back on air at 12:40 on Petrite Media. So it's goodbye till then, Clemin.
It's goodbye to everyone. See you at 12:40.
Centrally located, 30 minutes from Port City, 20 minutes from the airport, and 5 minutes from the highway entrance, Central Park Jayala has an unparalleled location advantage. Sprawling over 15 acres of lush land with only 500 meters to the Colombo-Negombo main road, this is an ideal place to create your home. Let's now take a tour at your future home at Central Park Jayala. It's a graceful 2-storied house standing in its own serene aura. Its modern box plan design is custom made to fit contemporary lifestyles. As you enter, note that the living room is designed to be inviting and welcoming. Observe how the large, tall windows enhance the interior charm. Dining is integrated into the living room. Imagine the wonderful memories you can create with your friends and family. Run an appraising eye over the modern pantry fittings. A guest bedroom situated just off the living room gives a cozy and homely touch to the ground level of this house. The guest bathroom is located right next to it. On the first floor, you'll find the family room. This space is all about relaxation, entertainment, and quality time. Here is the master bedroom. See how it stands out due to its elegant and generous proportions. It has its own ensuite facilities. Run your eyes over the cozy contours of the second bedroom on the first floor. Wouldn't your kids love it? Let's take a look at the rooftop. Picture the amazing time you will have here. Come visit our model house. Call 0770 773 773 to make your reservation today. A project by Kelsey Holmes.
Are you looking for a luxurious lifestyle by the beach? Then look no further than Blue Ocean Apartments in Mount Lavinia. Mount Lavinia is a beautiful coastal town south of Colombo, Sri Lanka. It offers a vibrant atmosphere and iconic landmarks like the historic St. Thomas's College, the grandeur of the Mount Lavinia Hotel, the convenience of Cargill's Food City for daily needs, retail therapy at Soft Logic Glowmark, a familiar favourite like Burger King, and delicious pizzas at Arthur's Pizzeria. Mount Lavinia is also a popular beach resort town. Here you can enjoy swimming, surfing, and other beach activities. Our apartments are designed with modern architecture and interior amenities to suit the latest styles for a luxury living in a cosmopolitan setting. If you're interested in learning more about Blue Ocean Apartments, please contact us today. We would be happy to help you find your dream home. Introducing Blue Ocean's exquisite development at number 34/2, Desaram Road, Mount Lavinia. This stunning residence offers you the opportunity to embrace the Lavinian Riviera, a lifestyle unlike any other. Our prime location grants you easy access to all the best that Mount Lavinia has to offer. Immerse yourself in unparalleled luxury with our spacious and elegantly designed condo units. Each unit boasts breathtaking sea views, allowing you to unwind and recharge in a tranquil setting. But the indulgence doesn't stop there. Blue Ocean's Desaram Road development boasts a state-of-the-art gymnasium and a refreshing rooftop swimming pool perfect for those hot summer days. This is more than just an apartment, it's an experience. It's a place to create lasting memories and live life to the fullest. Visit our website or contact us for more information. Limited units available. Don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Invest now and reap the rewards. Live in a highly secure apartment that is both exquisite and affordable. Blue Ocean Group of Companies.
We'll honor yet the school we knew, the best school of all. I'll honor yet the rule we knew, till the last bell call. Working days or holidays, and glorious boyhood days. They were great days and jolly days at the best school of all. These words were penned by Mr. Maxwell R. Kegel, a distinguished old boy, and it captures the essence of what it is to be a Petrite. To be a Petrite is to be a part of something bigger than oneself, to be a part of something that can only be described as family, the Petrite family. It's this family that makes every Petrite's heart skip a beat at the end of Aradimil Mavathal. It's this family that makes every Petrite's head flood with memories as they approach the pearly white gates. It's this family you yearn for wherever you are, whatever you do. And if ever you were given a chance, it is to this Petrite family you would run back to in a heartbeat. St. Peter's College, Colombo 4 is so many different things to different people, but the age-old saying captures it best. They call it school, but we call it home.
Over the years, our home has grown from being a humble branch school of St. Joseph's College, Maradana, to St. Peter's College we all know and love today. Reverend Father Legoc, while riding his motorcycle, discovered a piece of land, which he then transformed into a prestigious institution that would withstand the test of time. On January 18, 1922, the historic moment arrived as students, teachers, and priests, wearing the college colours, gathered at the Maradana railway station to board a special train bound for Vallavatta. That day, 204 students were enrolled in classes ranging from grade 1 to 7. A significant date in the history of St. Peter's College was April 8, 1927, when our alma mater stands on her own right as St. Peter's College, Vallavatta.
The construction of the impressive Assembly Hall, with a seating capacity of 1,500, commenced on March 6, 1930, and was formally opened on November 19, 1931. What we now call the Nicholas Pereira Hall boasted of being Colombo's largest hall at the time. The first ever big match, a cricket encounter between St. Peter's and St. Joseph's, was played in February 1933. Following the retirement of Reverend Father Nicholas Pereira in 1943, Reverend Father Basil A. Veeratunga took over as the new rector. Under his leadership, St. Peter's College saw notable developments, including the conversion of several buildings into 2 stories. In 1956, Reverend Father Arthur Nicholas Fernando assumed the role as the 3rd rector of college. During his tenure, he emphasized the importance of aesthetics and introduced the drum band, which was the first of any school in Sri Lanka. During the tenure of Reverend Father Mervyn Veerakkodi, St. Peter's College witnessed the emergence of talented musicians, including Sunil Pereira and the Gypsies. The highlight of Father Theodore Pires' era as rector was the Golden Jubilee celebration in 1972, which included a reenactment of the arrival of Josephian staff and students who had come to St. Peter's in 1922.
Reverend Father Clever Pereira commenced his rectorship on 6 January 1975, and for the first time, St. Peter's College had a fully fledged Petrite as rector. Father Joe E. Vikramsinghe became rector in 1978. He was known as the master builder for his efforts in raising funds and expanding the college infrastructure. He initiated the construction of a 3-story science laboratory block, and a new building was constructed for the primary section alongside a swimming pool. Father Felician Ranjit Pereira succeeded Father Vikramsinghe in 1994. September 1995 saw St. Peter's lose land on account of the extension of the R.A. Dimel Mawatha. But all wasn't lost, as the underpass was provided at state cost for the use of the boys to access the college grounds. The Petrite Indoor Sports Complex and Gymnasium was another initiative of Reverend Father Felician Ranjit Pereira and was opened on the 24th of August 2002. Reverend Father Travis R. Gabriel took over as rector in 2005. On 12th May 2010, Father Travis had laid the foundation for a 4-storied block for the A-level section. Father Trevor Gerard Martin took over on 12th February 2014. During his tenure, a state-of-the-art science laboratory was established and a pavilion complex was completed. The college also organized the Petrite Walk in 2017. It is under such great leaders that St. Peter's College produced men of great stature, not only for our island nation, but for the world at large, from auxiliary bishops like His Eminence Maxwell Silva, to martyrs like Reverend Father Michael Rodrigo, like Marshal of the Air Force Roshan Gunatilaka, from movie directors like Lester James Pierce to artists like Sunil Pereira. The list of stellar Petrites is endless.
In a moment of anticipation and excitement, a press conference was convened, serving as a platform to unveil the magnificent Centenary logo to the public and officially announce the commencement of the historic centenary year of St. Peter's College. A century, 100 years, an extraordinary milestone for any institution to endure and thrive amidst the countless challenges and adversities. On January 22, 2022, the college etched its name in the annals of history, commemorating the opening of its centenary year in a grand and momentous fashion. His Eminence Cardinal Malcolm Ranjit was the chief guest for this momentous celebration. As a token of reverence and to commemorate the occasion, St. Peter's College unveiled a special commemorative cover adorned with intricate artwork and symbolism. A tree was planted in the college quadrangle in order to commemorate this historic event. Additionally, a meticulously curated coffee table book was published chronicling the remarkable journey of the college over a century. The centenary year brought forth a myriad of events and festivities.
Petrites Share the Joy of the Centenary was an initiative organized by the prefect's body
and the Interact Club of St. Peter's College, guided by the Rector, Reverend Father Rohit Rodrigo. It was the first community service initiative undertaken by an educational institution in collaboration with the renowned Sirasa Gammadda movement. The project focused on providing clean and sanitary drinking water for the residents of Mahakaramba Vavel, a village in the Putlam district. The consumption of unpurified and contaminated water had led to severe health issues. St. Peter's College took on the task of raising funds to build a reverse osmosis plant which would purify the saline water in the area and produce 4,000 litres of clean drinking water daily for 550 families in Mahakaramba Vavel. In just 14 days, the fundraising exceeded the initial target, resulting in over 4.8 million rupees raised.
All of you Petrites should be extremely proud of yourself. What you and your friends back in Colombo and their parents have done will have an impact on the lives of the children here in this village. So I salute you and I honor you, your teachers and your parents.
The annual prize giving is one of the many illustrious days of the Petrite calendar. The event was graced by the presence of Right Reverend Dr. P. Anton Ranjit, the Auxiliary Bishop of Colombo. Petrite Colours Night for the years 2018 to 2022 was held on the 13th of January, with over 400 sportsmen receiving colours and merit awards and a whopping 38 sportsmen crowned as most outstanding players for representing Sri Lanka in the international arena. On the 29th of June, St. Peter's College celebrated its annual College Day, coinciding with the feast day of Saints Peter and Paul. During the event, a monument was unveiled in the commemoration of the Centenary year. It portrays St. Peter handing a boy to Jesus, symbolizing the college's role in preparing students to contribute to the world in various professions.
During the momentous centenary year of St. Peter's College, several initiatives were taken to elevate the standard of education and enhance the overall college experience. One of the significant endeavors undertaken was the extensive renovation of the college premises. Every classroom received a remarkable facelift with the installation of brand new desks and chairs, ensuring students' comfort and promoting an optimal learning atmosphere. The college pool, a venue that had witnessed remarkable achievements by the college swimmers, underwent a complete revamp. The result was a state-of-the-art brand new pool. This upgrade provided a suitable setting for the talented swimmers to continue their exceptional performances. The college also refurbished its basketball court. The newly revamped court, unveiled by Reverend Father Rohit Rodrigo, provided a pristine space for basketball enthusiasts. Under the guidance of the rector, the college underwent a remarkable transformation with the installation of solar panels. Another notable improvement took place in the iconic college quadrangle. Lush grass was meticulously planted, transforming the quadrangle into a serene and inviting area.
Further, the college washrooms were also refurbished to higher standards to ensure better facilities for our students. Another first was the Centenary Festival of Culture and Technology, a momentous occasion that held significance on multiple levels. It marked the first ever collaboration of the Sinhala, English and Tamil literary associations, as well as the IT and technology departments. This day was truly exceptional because it provided students with a platform to showcase their talents on stage. One of the day's highlights was the recognition and awards bestowed upon numerous students for their exceptional artistic and technological expertise. 53rd Saints Quadrangular Tournament was held on the 26th and 27th November 2022 at St. Peter's College Sports Complex after a lapse of 2 years. This year's event was hosted by All Petrites Sports Club in celebrating the centenary year of St. Peter's College. St. Peter's College lifted the overall Saints Quadrangular Championship by securing the basketball title and finishing as runners-up in both cricket and rugby. 100 years of education cannot be upheld if not for the hard work and dedication of our dear teachers and sirs. And in order to commemorate the yeoman service of our dear teachers in moulding the lives of our young Petrites, the Old Boys of College organized a special dinner dance for the teachers at the Hilton Hotel. The Marian devotion at St. Peter's College is an important day for all Petrites, as it has been a long-standing tradition to thank our dear Mother Mary. The event was held in a grand scale with the participation of the entire Petrite family. The spiritual aspect of life is considered of immense importance at St. Peter's College, with the teachers as well as our priest community who incorporate spiritual activities into our daily routine. In order to preserve the timeless history of St. Peter's College, Reverend Father Felician Ranjit Pereira opened the archives in 2005. Later, under the leadership and guidance of Reverend Father Rohita Rodrigo, the archives were refurbished and opened on the 22nd of January 2022 as a Centenary project.
As we come to the end of the Centenary celebrations, I would like to thank God our Heavenly Father for all the blessings that we have received throughout the year. But it's not just this year. Over the past 100 years, we were blessed immensely. Mother Mary and St. Peter, our patron saint, for all the mediation, for all the blessings that we have received as a college. Let me also take this opportunity to thank all the past rectors, all the priests who served in the college, all the teachers, the office staff, the support staff who have labored so much, all the parents for their cooperation. I'm very, very grateful to all of them. I also would like to thank all boys, and I also wish all the present boys that they make use of all the available facilities that are provided in school so that they would go out into the world and make sure that whatever they have gained from college, they will use it to glorify God when they are out in the world. Wish every one of you God's blessings as we close the centenary year. Thank you and God bless you.
From humble beginnings to glorious days, a century of excellence, reverberating with history that runs so deep that mere words cannot describe her enough. Every single grain of sand, every single stone, rock, brick and tree that stand upon this holy ground is etched with memories of countless numbers of boys who call these grounds home. Each one of us will one day step outside these walls, and on that day, we will have one last look at our favorite haunts, one last tour around college, one last hug with your friends, and one final goodbye to everyone, from the tables we drummed on, to the classes we sang in, to Manikam and to the scoldings of love. Your days at St. Peter's College are numbered. Those little moments are so precious. Embrace every second you have left. Hold on so tight and never let go.
St. Peter's College has permanently etched its name in the history of sport in Sri Lanka, producing international level sportsmen as well as clinching championship after championship in every single one of our sports.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments plc, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the rewards. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Vimbinna dandakinna ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලි සෝලා.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Centrally located, 30 minutes from Port City, 20 minutes from the airport and 5 minutes from the highway entrance, Central Park Jaela has an unparalleled location advantage. Sprawling over 15 acres of lush land with only 500 meters to the Colombo-Negombo main road, this is an ideal place to create your home to fit contemporary lifestyles. Central Park Housing Project is a well-designed and well-executed gated community that offers a range of housing options and modern amenities. To make your reservation today, call 0777 546 546. A project by Kelsey Homes.
Are you looking for a luxurious lifestyle by the beach? Then look no further than Blue Ocean Apartments in Mount Lavinia. Mount Lavinia is a beautiful coastal town south of Colombo, Sri Lanka. It offers a vibrant atmosphere and iconic landmarks like the historic St. Thomas's College, the grandeur of the Mount Lavinia Hotel, the convenience of Cargill's Food City for daily needs, retail therapy at Soft Logic Glowmark, a familiar favourite like Burger King, and delicious pizzas at Arthur's Pizzeria. Mount Lavinia is also a popular beach resort town. Here you can enjoy swimming, surfing and other beach activities. Our apartments are designed with modern architecture and interior amenities to suit the latest styles for a luxury living in a cosmopolitan setting. If you're interested in learning more about Blue Ocean Apartments, please contact us today. We would be happy to help you find your dream home.
We are back with live action. Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon, Nirvana.
Good afternoon, Clement.
You seem to have enjoyed a good lunch now.
Live from the Dali Road, 35th Josephian Petrite mini battle. It's live stream on both days by the Petrite Media. So far, not looking so good for the Josephians. 39 overs completed, 184 for the loss of 6 wickets. Petrites on top.
But we got to be honest, we had some fabulous cricket in the morning session. Josephian came back strongly after their kind of a collapse in the
Josephian's batting card hasn't been that good. Just two batsmen performing. Nushan Pereira 76 and Klianage 49. 100 partnership went on there. Now unbeaten Kaven Patrana and Dinesh Jayakodi will have to put on a big partnership to help the Josephians.
This is a Petrites bowling card. Jayawardene with 2 wickets with an economy of 3. It's a really good start from the pacer. And it's Pushpa Kumara with 1 wicket. He's been a bit expensive with 7.7 economy. And Kaushan also has taken 1 wicket for 22. And Ransarigi has gone without wickets. He also has been a bit expensive with 9.5 economy.
Petrites have been good with the bowling, just 6 extras given. I think if they can get 2 to 3 quick wickets, they can bat again and set another target for the Josephians. You never know.
The target of the Petrites should be in this post-lunch session should be to build as much as pressure possible on Josephians and try to get the remaining 4 wickets as quickly as possible and then put them to bowl again.
For the highlights of the wickets, Nimtaka Gunawardena was out earlier yesterday, and that was a beautiful delivery by Jayawardena to pick up Deshan, and that's unfortunate. Dehendi Silva didn't pick up the short ball. Amisha Guru gave us ball for a wonderful delivery by Lasha and Pushpa Kumara. Kenneth Klianage also caught behind. That was a close call.
That's pretty unfortunate. Nushan Pereira missed out on a century, but it really well from the first game they were in. The 2 batters, Patirana and Jayakodi, make their way to the middle. Let's see what they can produce for the Josephians. They have to bat deep in order to get Josephians out of the trouble.
Kaven Patrana looking good on 23. Some beautiful strokes down the ground and 1 lofted over mid-wicket for a 6. He's looking good. Started his inning with scoring 18 runs in 1 over. Had to slow down it a bit after 2 quick wickets fell down. Josephians will look for a partnership from here on to.
At the same time, we have to give special thanks to Jopit Cricket Committee for supporting this production. They have been behind this production team for the both days and really appreciate that.
Bowling change from the Petrites. Sachin Pereira, right arm medium pacey, has been brought to the attack to bowl from the pavilion end.
This is good thinking from the Petrites captain. This is the better son of fresh after the lunch, so it can be a bit tricky to face the pacer. So we'll see what the pacer can produce for the Petrites. His target must be to get the remaining 4 wickets as quickly as possible.
Petrites starting off with a slip and a gully. Very attacking field to start off by Sachin Pereira. He trails by 138, long way to go. And the Petrites are on top with collecting 6 wickets, 4 more to go.
Here we go, the first ball after the lunch. It's a good delivery to start, just outside the off stump. So far it has been pretty good bowling from Sachin Pereira. Just 3 runs for his last 3 overs. Another good delivery.
Beautifully played by Pathirana. He has a lot of responsibility under his name. He has to put on a partnership with Jayakodi in order for the Josephians to get going.
On the other hand, Sachin Pereira should continue to bowl like this. That's the only way they can get the remaining 4 wickets. Another good delivery from Sachin Pereira. He hasn't given any opportunity to Kaven Pathiran to break free.
Hot afternoon, Clemens.
It's really hot out there. You got to feel it for the cricketers under the scorching sun. But still they continue to give their best for the college. That's what the true sportsmanship is all about. So far it has been a decent start from Sachin Pereira. Has been bowling on a good length and good line. But equal resilience has been shown by Kaven Pathirana.
So far, Kaven Pathirana has done his job for the team. He's handling the balls there.
Another good delivery outside the off stump, and Kaven Pathirana leaves the ball to the keeper. This is what Kaven should be trying to do. He should not try anything extravagant. He just should try to bat throughout the day and save the game.
Maiden to start off the Petrites.
This is excellent stuff from Sachin Pereira.
40 overs completed. Josephians 184 for the loss of 6 wickets. Jayawardena to continue from the poolside end. He's been good so far, bowled 6 overs, picked up 2 crucial wickets for 18 runs. That's a beautiful shot by Jayakodi. Picked up the juicy full toss ball by Jayawardena. Picked up the gap perfectly. That's what the Josephians should be doing. They should pick up the loose deliveries and get runs to their name.
This is sensible batting from Josephians, particularly Jayakodi. Wasn't afraid to go after the loose delivery. Beautifully put through the gap.
It's first runs after lunch for the Josephians. Good comeback by Jayawardena.
An attacking field has been set for Dinesh Jayakodi. 2 slip fielders and a short cover fielder. Again, beautifully bowled. Jayawardena should not try to do anything different. Just drop the ball in the proper line and length and give the proper support to Sachin Pereira, who has been bowling beautifully from the other end. And the short delivery, and Jayakodi cuts it straight to the cover fielder.
Another dot ball by Jayawardena. That's the end of the 41st over. Josephians 188 for the loss of 6 wickets.
විඳින්න දැන් දකින්න ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලි සෝලා
Sachin Pereira to continue from the pavilion end.
He bowled a decent over.
Ball came in.
The wicketkeeper was interested for a moment.
Sachin Pereira has been bowling in good lines. He's bowled 3 overs for 3 runs. Wide-ish delivery by Sachin. Left with ease by Kamen Pathurana.
I think he should continue to bowl in his good lines and lengths like he did in the first over after the lunch. Deliveries like this can ease the pressure of the batsman. So it's important that he drops the ball in proper lines and lengths and makes the batsman play false strokes.
Outside edge, and it goes through the gap of the keeper and the first slip for boundary.
If the first slip was in place, it could have been an easy chance for him. Fortunate for Karan Pathurana and as well as Josephians.
Good ball by Sachin. Unfortunate, he is bowling well, but went between the gap of, I think, first slip is in the position of second slip.
Actually, it's a moral victory for the bowler. He has been bowling in good lines and gets a reward. But unfortunately, did not have the first slip fielder to grab the ball. He got a field for the bowler, Nirvana.
Yeah, he's bowling in tight lines, not allowing the batsman to go for good shots. Again, well played by Kamen Pathurana.
After the last delivery, you can see the Petrites captain has put a first slip fielder. That's a beautiful delivery from Sachin Pereira. And up goes the finger. What a ripping yorker from Sachin Pereira.
Great delivery by Pereira. Batsman didn't have time to bring his bat. That was a brilliant executed yorker by Sachin.
Soon as he delivered the ball, he knew that it was a wicket, and he kind of celebrated the delivery. There's nothing Karan Patrana could do about that delivery.
I think that's a unplayable delivery ball by
You should
Sachin.
give full marks to the bowler for that delivery. Wonderful stuff from him. Karan Patrana goes for well-made 27 runs. St. Joseph's College 192 for 7 wickets. New batsman Subhash Pottsman walks to the middle.
Subhash Pottsman. New batsman in the crease. Petrites would want to have another quick wicket here to finish things with the ball.
Now they are into the Josephian tail now. Their plan must be to get the remaining 3 wickets as quickly as possible and get into the second innings.
From Sachin Pereira, but umpire is not interested. Again, beautifully bowled by Pereira. He's bowling brilliantly. He's keeping those line and length in the correct place.
That was a good delivery to his new batsman.
That's the end of the 42nd over. Josephians 193 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Change of ends for Garuman. Boarding from the pool end. You can see 2 slips and a silly field on the offside. Good move by the Petrites keeper.
It's actually good thinking from the Petrites captain.
Giving more pressure to the new batsman, Pottsman.
She has brought the off-spin bowler. And there are 2 left-handers in wickets, so good stuff from the Petrites captain. Bowls it outside the off stump, well left by Pottsman.
It's poor bowling by Garumana. I think he should be bowling wicket to wicket at this point when they need these 3 wickets.
This is not what he should be doing.
He
knows that the batsman is new to the crease, so he should try bowling wicket to wicket and get the wicket as quickly as possible. Better, much better from Garuman. pitches it on the off stump and gets it to turn sharply. I think he should continue bowling like this if he wants to wrap up the innings quickly.
Again, beautiful ball by Garumane. No room for the batsman to rotate the strike. He's bowling in tight lines.
Again, beautifully bowling.
Quick single
And some
by
good fielding from Petrites fielders.
Beautiful ball to end the 43rd over. St. Joseph's 194 for 7. Jayakodi. Some nice captures by the Petrite media.
It's not a good start from the Josephians. The Henry Silva got out for 25. Gunwardhan also could not make much of his chance. Talihiti Agale went for naught. Nishant Pereira was a stand-up batsman for the Josephians. Got 76 out of 88 deliveries. Kenneth Lineage played a gem of an innings, 49 of 51, used all of his experience to bring Josephians to a stable position. Karvin Patrin also played a cameo of 27. There is a wide delivery from Sachin Pereira.
Speaking about the Josephian batting card, what do you think about the partnership put by Nushan and Kenneth Clement?
I think that was the highlight of the day for me. If not for that partnership, Josephians would have been in a terrible position. That partnership got Josephians back in the game. They were actually through at 34 for loss of 4 wickets. And Nushan Pereira and Kenneth Lineage got together in the middle and
beautifully bowled by Pereira. He's bowling a brilliant spell after lunch. He's hitting the decks. He's giving his 100%. He's keeping it tight for the Petrites. The Josephians can't get any run from him.
I get the feeling that Sachin Pereira should try bowling right arm round the wicket because the batsman is new, and if he can bowl round the wicket and try attacking the stumps, it could be the next breakthrough for the Petrites. That's a much better delivery from Sachin Pereira.
Again, some wonderful pictures shown by the Petrite media.
The beautiful city of Colombo.
Special thanks to go to the Joe Pete Cricket Committee for supporting this live production. Beautiful Colombo city. Sunny afternoon.
It's really hot out there. It's quite a challenge for the cricketers playing in these conditions. Another good delivery from Sachin Pereira. But Pottsman has been up to this task and he has been blocking every delivery perfectly. Again,
quick
well bowled
single
and
by
well
the
played by
Josephian batsman. I
Potsman.
think
That's a
that
beautiful
will
shot
run away to
from.
the boundary. Beautifully played by Potsman. I think the boundary came after a long time claiming.
That's actually the first intended boundary for the second session. There was one boundary after the lunch that was actually went through. It went through the slip cordon. That was not intended, but this is the first intended boundary for the second session. Brilliant stuff from Potsman.
Poor bowling from Sachin Pereira. He tried the bouncer but couldn't execute it well. That's the end of the 44th over. Josephians 198 for the loss of 7 wickets. Garumana to continue from the pool side end. 2 slips in place and a silly field on the offside for Garumana. Beautiful ball to start the over.
Dinesh Jayakodi tried to cut it, but at the last moment he drew his bat away. That's very bold from Garuman. Tosses it up on the middle stump and gets it to turn.
Single taken by Jayakodi. The Josephians can rotate the strike like that. Runs will be flowing on the board and will create the pressure for the Petrite bowlers. Sloppy fielding by the Petrites once again. It's not happening.
That cannot be forgiven.
That was a lollipop catch.
Catches never get easier than that. That was really poor fielding. Goodness gracious. You can't forgive this one.
Sloppy fielding by the Petrites.
If Petrites are to win this match, they should be sharper in the field.
They say catchers win matches, claiming.
They really do say that. But at the moment, I cannot see Petrites following that rule. Throughout the course of this game, Petrites have given away too many catches.
About 4 chances were dropped by the Petrites.
Exactly 4 chances, Nirvana.
Gotta feel sad for Garumana though. He's giving his 100%, bowling in the perfect lines. .45 overs completed. Josephians 199 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Invest now and reap the rewards. Live in a highly secure apartment that is both exquisite and affordable. Blue Ocean Group of Companies.
We have bowling change here. Kaushan to bowl from the pavilion end. He has given away 22 runs for his 4 overs and taken 1 wicket. We'll see how he can produce another wicket or 2 for the Petrites.
Beautifully bowled by Janit Kaushan. The ball kept low in that instance.
It did not have much bounce and it went on with the arm. It was bowled outside the off stump. Then Jacko leaves it.
Start of the innings, St. Joseph's had a run rate of 6 and over, but it has dropped and there's a appeal and the umpire's finger goes up. That's the breakthrough Petrites we're looking for. Dinesh Jayakody goes for 6.
The change of bowling has worked for the Petrites.
Good captaincy by the Petrite.
There was actually a full toss, but Jayakody missed out on that and the ball hits the pad and umpire raises his finger.
Josephian's in deep trouble now. 8 wickets have fallen.
Jayakody got 6 runs of 35 deliveries. Actually,
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
and we have a change of commentary here. Rashid and Taib will take you through the game for the next couple of hours.
Good afternoon to all the viewers. St. Joseph's College 199 for 8 in 45 overs. Roshit, what do you think of the Josephians' performance so far?
So far they did start well, but now the run rate has currently dropped to 4.4.
So St. Joseph's College currently trail by 123 runs.
So if you look at the St. Peter's College bowling card, we can see Jayawardena and Kaushan both taking 2 wickets apiece. And Pushpa Kumar, though he has given off 54 runs, he was able to get that crucial first wicket of the day. And the Josephians are not too happy about this performance. If we talk about the St. Joseph's batting card, 2 top performers in the St. Joseph's batting card is Pereira and Lianage. Pereira scoring 76 runs and Pathirana 27, Lianage 49 and De Silva 25.
So the next batter for St. Joseph's College, Solangarachi, he will be coming in. Sportsman currently 6 in 16 balls.
Here are the replays of the drop catches. Some sloppy fielding by the Petrites here today. It's something that the Petrite coaches would not want to see. Like, if they took these catches by now, the Petrites would have had a chance to bat the second innings and had a chance of winning as well.
Yes, Taib. So I'm pretty sure that the Petrite fielders will look to do a better job in the future.
Now we're going into the 46th over. We've got Janit Kaushan bowling his fifth over spell. Sulangar Archie on strike. That was hit straight to the fielder.
Good bowling by Kaushan.
Once again left beautifully by the batsman.
St. Joseph's College currently 199 for the loss of 8 wickets in 46 overs.
Vindinna dandakinna ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලි සෝලා
Garumana to take the attack. Bowling from the swimming pool end.
Good bowling by Garumana.
St. Joseph's currently trailing by 123 runs with 2 more wickets left in hand. And that's a beautiful shot by Pottsman, and that will be 4 runs. And St. Joseph's will come to 203 runs.
The 200 up for St. Joseph's. A beautiful shot by Pottsman. St. Joseph's College currently have another 2 more wickets in hand, and I'm pretty sure the Petrites will be looking to take those 2 overs as quickly, those 2 wickets as quickly as possible.
That was a beautiful delivery there by Garumana, a lovely Yorker.
Another beautiful ball by Garumana. St. Joseph's College will need to step up their runs as they are currently trailing by 119 runs. Another beautiful ball by Garumana, bowling it quite close to the legs. The Petrites continue their brilliant bowling spell.
That is the end of the 47th over, 203 for 8. Kaushan back into the attack.
Janit Kaushan bowling from the pavilion end.
It's a swing and a miss there for Solangar Archie. Tried to play the shot, but unfortunately missed the ball.
A beautiful ball by Janit Kaushan. Really good bowling by the Petrites.
At the moment, Janit Kaushan applying pressure on the Josephian batsman. Knowing that there is 2 more wickets left for them, they are trying to score runs.
Really good bowling by the Petrites.
A small appeal there by the fielders, but umpire says not out. That's a maiden over, St. Joseph's 203 for 8.
So the Petrites after this match will have a psychological edge over the Josephians, since the big match will be happening this Friday and this Saturday. So the Petrites will We want to continue this brilliant bowling spell with Garumana being introduced into the attack.
Once again left by Potsman. Pressure building up here for the Josephians. The player is appealing for it and the umpire says no.
It was a brilliant ball by the Petrites. St. Joseph's College currently trailed by 119 runs.
That could have been a catch there, but Hiruka Jayathirika losing it.
Garumana continues his brilliant bowling spell.
It bounces off the foot.
Pressure building up for the boys from Dali Road. And the Petrites look to continue this attack to get the last two remaining wickets.
It's once again another maiden over. Joseph's 203 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Josephian's current run rate is 4.1, and I'm sure they look to improve on it. But the Petrites continue with their brilliant bowling, and the Joes, they do not have any sort of way to try and take some runs. St. Joseph's College currently 203 for the loss of 8 wickets in 49 overs. Janit Kaushan introduced into the attack.
It's a beautiful shot there by Sulangar Archie, and that's 4 runs for St. Joseph's College.
The Josephian boys will be looking to hit more shots like that, as their current run rate is 4.2.
And the Josephians would like to increase that current run rate so that they can be able to reach the score of 322.
St. Joseph's College currently trail by 115 runs. A brilliant ball there by Kaushan.
Inside edge there, but
Brilliant bowling there by Kaushan. The Petrites continue to put the Josephian boys under pressure by this brilliant bowling.
well defended there by the Josephian.
The Petrites continue their brilliant bowling. And at the end of 50 overs, St. Joseph's College currently 207 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Garumana back into the attack.
St.
He's
Joseph's
rolling.
College currently trail by 115 runs.
Garumana currently bowling his 9th over spell. The captain would like to use his good bowlers to apply pressure on the Josephian batsmen. That was a beautiful spinning ball there. Oh, that's a drop catch there by Garumana.
That's another drop catch for the Petrites. Very sloppy fielding.
That was a beautiful ball there by Garumana.
during the Petrites batting innings. At the end of 50 overs, they were 191 for 3. They had less runs than the Josephians, but they had conceded less wickets.
And as you say that, Sulangarachi scores another beautiful boundary there. A beautiful shot by him.
The Josephians will be looking to hit more shots like that to increase their run rate, which is currently 4.2. And we can currently see the increase in spectators as the Josephian boys are coming to watch the match and support their team.
That's the end of the 51st over. St. Joseph's 212 for 8.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future. Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Invest now and reap the rewards. Live in a highly secure apartment that is both exquisite and affordable. Blue Ocean Group of Companies.
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලි සෝලා.
St. Joseph's College currently 212 for 8 in 51 overs, and they trail by 110 runs.
Another 110 runs is a long way to go, given the fact that they have 2 more wickets in hand.
Janit Kaushan being introduced into the attack to keep the pressure on the Joes.
Kaushan starting his spell. It's nicely driven away by Potsman. And that will be 4 runs for St. Joseph's College.
Potsman and Solangache will look to continue this good partnership.
Once again driven by Pottsman, and that's a misfield. And that will once again be 4 runs.
Brilliant shot by Pottsman. Brilliant fielding there by the Petrites, and they did not let the Josephians get another 4.
That was a good ball there by Kaushan.
The Petrites will look to continue this bowling to keep on adding pressure on the boys from Dali Road.
The Petrites need 2 more wickets so that they can come to bat next in the second innings.
Another brilliant ball by the Petrites and a good shot by the Josephian boys.
That was a beautiful ball. The players think that they had taken the wicket, but doesn't seem so.
St. Joseph's College currently trail by 103 runs. Brilliant bowling there by Janit Kaushan. St. Joseph's College currently 219 for 8 at the end of 52 overs.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments PLC, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the rewards. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way.
Jayawardena introduced into the attack.
Some sloppy fielding there by the Petrites, not holding onto the ball.
Jayawardena currently bowling from the swimming pool end. The Petrites will look to improve on this sloppy fielding. Good ball there by Jayawardena.
That's a beautiful
Petrites
ball.
appealing.
Umpire says no.
Petrites are in disbelief.
Unfortunate there for the Petrites. Pottsman tried to hit it on the offside, but it got the inside edge of the bat. Once again, a small misfield there.
Quick single there by the Josephian boys. St. Joseph's College currently 220 for 8. Brilliant ball there by Javadana. And St. Joseph's College end the over at 220 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Janit Kaushan once again being introduced in attack, bowling from the pavilion end.
That was driven straight to the field at mid-off.
Janit Kaushan continues his brilliant bowling, not allowing the Josephians to get quick runs. Another good ball there by Janit Kaushan, getting the inside edge.
That was hit up in the air. And it bounces away for 4.
Brilliant shot there by Pottsman. The Josephians will be looking to hit more shots like that to increase their run rate as they currently trail by 98 runs.
Here's a replay of that lovely shot by Pottsman.
The Petrites will be looking to not concede those type of runs as they want to continue to add pressure onto the Josephian cricketers.
Driven away onto the onside.
Quick single there for the Josephians. So Lankarachi currently on strike.
It's driven straight to the field.
Strike has been switched back. Josephians currently trail by 97 runs.
Well left there by Sulangarachi. That will be the end of the 54th over. St. Joseph's College 225 for the loss of 8.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Jayawardena bowling from the swimming pool end. The Petrites appealing.
And that is the
it's
wicket.
given.
Pottsman has to go. St. Joseph's College, one more wicket in hand.
The Josephians were looking to get into a good partnership there, but the Petrites continued their brilliant bowling, and now they have got their reward with the wicket of Pottsman.
Jayawardena has been very impressive this innings, taking 3 crucial wickets, all 3 of top batsmen. Pottsman has to go for 24. St. Joseph's 225 for 9.
And one of the youngest players in the team, Lesitha Wijetunga, being introduced to the Josephian batsman.
A full toss there and driven onto the offside. Well fielded there by the Petrites.
And it seems he has hurt his back in the fielding. The Petrites look concerned.
It looks like he's in a lot of pain.
The Petrites running over to see what's wrong. He looks like he's in a lot of pain.
St. Joseph's College 226 for 9 in 54 overs. Top batsmen Pereira and Lianage 76 runs at 49 runs. Now we have the players not out. Sulangarachi at 8 runs along with Vijay Tunga not out at 1 run. With the Petrite bowling card, we have Jayawardena with 3 wickets, Kaushan with 2 wickets and Pushpa Kumar with 1 wicket. One more wicket to take and then the Petrites can come back to bat in the second innings.
The Josephians are currently under a lot of pressure as they trail by 96 runs with 1 wicket in hand.
Sulangarachi on strike.
Jayawardena bowling from the swimming pool end. Good ball there by Jayawardena. Continues to add pressure onto the Josephian batsman.
Once again a beautiful ball there, aiming straight for the legs. The Petrite bowlers are seeming pretty confident at the moment right now with 1 more wicket to take off the Josephians.
Brilliant ball there by Jayawardena once again. So Langarchi looking to get some quick runs, but the Petrites continue with their brilliant bowling, and they continue to keep the Josephians under pressure.
That's the end of the 55th over. St. Joseph's College 226 for the loss of 9.
The Josephians currently 226 for the loss of 9 wickets, and they trail by 96 runs. Their current run rate is 4.1, and they will be looking to improve on that in this final wicket. Janit Kaushan introduced into the attack to keep adding pressure onto the Josephians. Oh, another slip catch there by the Petrites. And they're appealing, but it's not given as out.
As you can see in this replay, the catch has been dropped by the fielder. And a missed run-out chance there.
The Josephians were able to get a quick single. And Janit Kaushan continues with his brilliant bowling. But the Petrites will be looking to improve on their fielding as they concede easy runs to the Josephians. So Langarchi currently on strike.
Sulangarchi on strike, trying to ease the pressure at the moment.
He's looking to get some runs for the Josephians, but the Petrites continue their brilliant bowling with Janit Kaushan.
It's up, and
And
that's
it's
caught
taken.
by the Petrite. St. Joseph's all out for 227 runs in 55.4 overs. Look at the replay of this catch. It was up in the air, and wonderful piece of fielding there by the Petrites.
The Josephians were looking to get either a 4 or a 6, but a slip shot, and the Petrites managed to get the wicket, and now St. Joseph's College are all out for 227 runs.
Petrites showed a terrific bowling performance here with their spinners taking most of the wickets here, and the Josephians unfortunately could not chase the Petrites 322, trailing by just 95 runs.
The Petrites will be looking to improve on their fielding in the next innings or in the following matches.
Next up, we've got the Petrites coming in to bat in the second innings. So, Roshit, what do you think about the Josephians' performance so far in the batting innings?
Yes, the Josephians were able to get more runs due to the Petrites' sloppy fielding, but I'm pretty sure that the Petrites were able to keep them under pressure, and that resulted in them being they are trailing by 95 runs. Pereira, the Josephians' top scorer with 76 runs. Second top scorer, Lianage with 49 runs. Then Patirana looked to improve on his runs with 27. Potsman was able to grab a few more runs for the Josephians with 24 runs. But unfortunately, the Josephians were all out at 227 runs.
If we look at the Petrites' impressive bowling performance, both Jayawardena and Kaushan taking 3 wickets each, along with Pushpakumara taking 1 wicket, and the Petrites were able to knock out St. Joseph's College for 227 runs in the first innings. And here are some of the highlights from the second session here in St. Joseph College grounds. We can see a lot of wickets which were taken by the Petrites, the crucial wickets, and the Josephians scoring 4s and 6s.
The Petrites were able to get quick wickets with their brilliant bowling. And we can see some beautiful shots played by the Josephians. Josephians were able to hit some quick 4s. Unfortunately, they still trailed by 95 runs.
And here are some of the live footage captured by the Petrite media drone fleet. Some lovely pictures here on our screen, as you all can see, overviewing the whole of Colombo. So it's a beautiful day today here at Colombo. Not a cloud in the sky. So Roshit, what do you think of the Petrites' batting plan for the second innings?
I'm pretty sure the Petrites will now have a big psychological edge over the Josephians, as they were able to get all the Josephians all out for 227.
As we check the match summary, St. Peter's College in the first innings scoring 322 for 6 runs, with Sanket scoring 88, Hiruka 79, Savi 59 and Ransidige 27. St. Joseph's College unfortunately leading by 95 runs with the first innings score of 227. Pereira, the top scorer here, scoring 76 runs. Lianage missing out on his 50. And De Silva and Patirana both contributing with 20s. So we'll go back to a commercial break and be right back for the second innings, where the Petrites will take the batting.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments PLC, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the rewards. Blue Ocean Group of Companies. leading the way to the future.
My meeting ran late. I'm sorry.
Well, we were here on time, weren't we, Dua? Happy anniversary, darling.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Thanks, Tati. Tati, did you get Ammi anything?
I can't believe this. Central Park Jala?
Yes, it's our new home for our whole family.
This is such an amazing surprise. You planned this for our anniversary?
I saw your face when we visited Central Park Jala. That said it all. I was determined to buy it. This is for all of us. It's for our future, darling.
Dua, let's go to our new home now.
You are 30 minutes to Central Park Jala from Port City.
We are 30 minutes away from our new home.
You are now entering the highway, 20 minutes to Central Park Jala.
That means Tati can come home from office in 20 minutes.
You are now exiting the highway, 5 minutes to Central Park Jala.
Yay! We are also close to Celia's house. Ammi, are we there yet?
We're almost at Central Park Jala.
Yippee!
We're just a couple of minutes from our new home, Dua. And if you turn left, we'll be at the airport in just 20 minutes. And you are on a plane. Everything we need is here. Banks, supermarkets.
And there are many clothing stores where Dua and I can do a lot of shopping.
And when we get hungry, we can go for burgers.
You have now reached Central Park Jala.
Thanks to all the conveniences, now you can immerse yourself in the natural beauty surrounding your home. A serene space that enriches the quality of your life. Modern architecture and Mother Nature complement each other masterfully at Central Park Jala, a destination that offers a unique living experience. Now at Central Park Jala, you can spend quality time with your loved ones every day.
St. Peter's College has permanently etched its name in the history of sport in Sri Lanka, producing international level sportsmen as well as clinching championship after championship in every single one of our sports. This is Sports at St. Peter's College.
Athletics. Athletics at St. Peter's College has been on a constant rise after the expansion of college grounds in September 1930. Over the last 4 years, the Petrite athletes have dominated both track and field in every tournament. Badminton. With its inauguration in 1953, badminton has grown in popularity with players ranging from grade 2 to advanced level, boasting of national level badminton players such as Viren Netasinghe. Basketball. Basketball has played a major role in the rich sporting history of St. Peter's College. The Petrite basketball players have been incredibly successful in the past few years, winning many titles including runners-up in the Under-19 All-Ireland Inter-Schools basketball tournament and champions in the Under-20 All-Ireland Inter-Schools basketball tournament. Air Cadet Wing. The Petrite Air Cadet Wing is one of the most prominent extracurricular activities in St. Peter's College, Colombo. Under Sergeant Manisha Fernando, the Air Cadet Wing of St. Peter's College participated in the National Assessment Camp 2019, in which they were ranked 6th. Carom. Carom at St. Peter's College commenced in 1999 under the patronage of Reverend Father Felician Pereira. With many young boys attending practice with the Carom team of St. Peter's College, it is only a matter of time until we witness national and international achievements from our Petrite Carom players.
Chess. Chess at St. Peter's College was established in 1980 and has a successful history. Chess began with 30 players and has now expanded to include over 350 players ranging from grade 3 to advanced level. College has produced many successful chess players throughout the years, including several national players. Cricket. One of the most significant sports from its very onset in 1927, cricket at St. Peter's College undoubtedly holds a special place among the sports of college with its continuous rise, bringing glory and honor to college and Sri Lanka on many occasions, with Petrite players taking part in the Cricket World Cup as well.
Football. The first sport introduced at St. Peter's College in June of 1925. Over the years, the Petrite football team has
Good afternoon and welcome back to the live broadcast of the second day of this mini battle encounter between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's College. It is yet another sun-drenched day here at St. Joseph's, the grounds, and the score as of now is St. Peter's in their first innings scoring a mammoth total of 322 and bowling out St. Joseph's for a lead of 95, St. Joseph's 225 in their turn. We are now about to witness the Petrite's second innings with a lead of 95 in their name. I'm Shayan De Silva, and alongside me is my good friend and commentator, Josephian.
Yeah, good afternoon, Shayan. Well, St. Peter's clearly in the lead by second half of the second day, and they are back, hoping to put a few more runs on the board and maybe trying to bowl out St. Joseph's by the end of the day. St. Joseph's, on the other hand, will be trying to take a few wickets as soon as possible in order to stay in the game.
Live footage there showing you that the second innings is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. St. Peter's on top so far with quite a good lead to their name in terms of runs and mentality. They've been proactive both with bat and ball, while St. Joseph's have left much to be desired while on the field and also while at the crease in their turn batting. Just one half century to their name, that of Nushan Pereira, 79 runs. But beyond that, and a fighting 49 from Kenneth Lienege, not much resistance given to the Petrite bowlers on the Josephians' own home turf.
And now, as you can see, the pick of the Josephian bowlers, Subhash Hotsman, is ready for the charge. We'll begin play in a few minutes.
All set to go here as St. Peter's commences their second innings. Pottsman with the ball in hand. The left armer who was the main wicket taker for St. Joseph's in the first innings. 3 to his name then. And here we go. First ball of the second innings. It's Pottsman.
A dot ball to start the innings.
Pottsman warming up, while in the background, even younger and more avid Josephians are warming up on the boundary lines. Those are the younger age groups watching their role models, their heroes, as they take on their brothers, their rivals, St. Peter's. And every young Josephian cricketer's dream at this point, Dhiruda, is to one day take the stage as Pottsman and his team are doing now.
Indeed.
Strain down the leg there again, Pottsman just struggling to get his length and line correct.
Brilliant reflexes by the wicket-keeper, avoiding a boundary by stopping the ball with all means necessary, which is what is expected by St. Joseph's.
The ball tailing away as it passed the batsman there. The keeper just managing to collect it, and well done at that. A better ball there. On a length, straight at the stumps, and the batsman, well, he ably defended that. The two openers, very successful openers at that in this match, Hiruka Silva and Savi Fernando, both scoring half centuries in the first innings for St. Peter's. They will be looking to continue that good form in this second innings too, Dhiruda.
Indeed. St. Joseph's, on the other hand, will be willing to stop what they did at the first innings by trying to get a few inroads with the new ball. And who better than Subhash Pottsman to do the job?
Again, strain down the leg, a little bit of bounce there, the batsman fending at it with his top hand, and that's hit him on the elbow, I believe. In a little bit of discomfort is the batsman Hiruka Silva. But that's all part and parcel of cricket, isn't it, Dhiruda? You get hit, you get beaten, you get punched and pummeled with the ball and the bat. But the beauty of it is, of sport, is that every player gets up and comes back stronger than ever.
The Josephian showing signs of good sportsmanship, checking on the injured player, which is what is expected. Even though these are rival schools, these are brothers indeed.
A view of the college grounds there for all our viewers, generally filled with lush green grass, but just patches of dryness here and there, close to the pitch, which shows that it is not easy to play out there, be you a player or an umpire, because it is hot.
Indeed, and because of these dry patches, produces a pretty fast outfield, so misfields can lead to boundaries, as we saw yesterday. Let's hope the Josephians are up for the task to stop the dominant opening pair of St. Peter's.
All set to resume here as Hiruka Silva resumes strike for the fifth ball of the second innings. Again, a little too straight. They are well fielded by the field at square leg. Kept it down to just one, or yes, just one there. So Hiruka Silva gets off strike.
And with that run, St. Peter's on the board.
So far, Pottsman has been bringing the ball into the left-handed, but he's bowling with a slip and a gully. So you would expect him to try to move it away as well. That ball too on a length and moving back into him, quite easy for him to just tuck it away. So nothing threatening as of yet from Pottsman on this greenish pitch as he comes over the wicket to the right-handed Savi Fernando now. Again, late tail, late swing as the ball leaves the batsman on its way to the keeper.
That is the end of the first over. St. Peter's College have scored a run with non-loss.
St. Joseph's following the lead of St. Peter's in the first innings, beginning with spin in the opening overs. St. Peter's, we saw they used Jayawardene, the right arm off it, to great effect, with him weaving many a web around the Josephian batsman yesterday late in the evening. Lesita Wijetunga, left arm orthodox, to take over in the second over from the pool end.
The young left-arm off-spinner for St. Joseph's, who is
just a touch shot there for Wijetunga, as that ball's nicely guided down the leg side for St. Peter's College's first boundary by Hiruka Silva. Not much to do there, just helped it along its way. Down the leg side, just a little too short, a little too straight from Wijetunga there. Some turn from the pitch though, so he will look to that with a positive mindset. Lesita Wijetunga, just 13 years of age and already representing his college in the second 11 team. Some talent indeed, and that talent will be dearly needed by St. Joseph's if they are to make an impact in this match.
a much better delivery by Wijetunga.
Down the ground he goes, and was that a missed stumping chance by the keeper? I believe it was so. Completely bamboozled there, Hiruka Silva, not sure which way to go. He wasn't fully committed in his shot, missing the ball altogether, but fortunately for him, so did the keeper. There you see it on the replay, nicely looped by Lister, just missing the stumps, and the keeper fails to grab it from behind. St. Joseph's will rue that chance, a very clear opportunity there. First chance goes begging for the Joes.
Which just goes to show Cheyenne that this pitch indeed has a lot of turn in it. And I think it's best the Josephian spinners will hope to take advantage of this situation.
Wijetunga to the right hander now. Drop shot, punch through covers. It's running away. It's 4. So Savi Fernando off the mark, and off the mark in style in this second innings.
Just his second bowl face, Savi Fernando has managed the boundary. As you can see on the replay, it was a very elegant shot by Savi Fernando to open his card. Not the ideal start for the young Wijetunga.
It's 4 balls, 9 runs already. Better there, fuller, looped up. Gets the batsman pushing forward, draws him forward, and that is where Wijetunga will want to stay. To get the batsman lurching forward, searching for that bat on ball, and then hopefully at least to get the ball to rip past his edge, get the slip and the keeper in play. Again, wide, but just a little too short there. But the fielder stationed on the boundary line makes sure it's just down to 1.
At the end of the second over, St. Peter's College, 11 runs for the loss of none.
Vindinna, then back දකින්න
ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලි සෝලා
Potsman do continue for St. Joseph's.
St. Peter's off to a good start here, 2 overs, 11 for none, with the openers resuming from where they took off in the first innings. Savi Fernando, as we see, standing way outside the stumps as Potsman drags one down the leg. The keeper gets a hand to it, prevents it from running down to the boundary, but Potsman yet to find and stick to a good nagging length, that line which he was looking for, Dinuda.
He has 2 slips in play. He was hoping to move it into the batter, whereas I think a slight change of plans in the last minute. Brilliant effort by the wicket-keeper Kenneth.
Yuruka Silva on strike now. Just back of a length. St. Peter's sneak in another single. So the runs are flowing in quite easily for them at the moment. Not having to try much, to improvise much, as the Josephian bowlers are, well, not quite, but really feeding them shot-making deliveries at the moment. An appeal for caught down leg, and it's given as Potsman draws first blood for the Joes. Savi Fernando strangled down the leg side. Just a faint tickle off the edge and through to the keeper, Kenneth, who takes it safely. St. Joseph strikes St. Peter's, 1 down.
This is exactly what the Josephians were hoping for, to make early inroads with the new ball. And none other than Subhash Potsman to make the breakthrough. The dangerous Savi Fernando gone for just 6 runs in 4 deliveries.
That is a big breakthrough. The St. Joseph struggled to break this partnership in the first innings. But today, right now, they have managed to fight back, to draw first blood, to claw in, and it will remain their responsibility to keep those claws in the St. Peter's side, to not let go, and to ensure that this advantage remains theirs.
Sachin Pereira, the new batsman in.
St. Peter's 13 for 1 in their second innings. 3 balls into Potsman's second over. He has picked up the much-needed wicket of Savi Fernando, the half-century of the first innings. Can he do some magic here for the Joes? Can he bring yet more and soon?
A brilliant delivery by Potsman.
Some late movement there from Potsman. The St. Joseph's yesterday won the toss. And judging by how the pitch looked like, it looked purely green in the morning. They chose to bowl. But St. Peter's, well, they were not troubled by the Josephian bowlers at much, especially the paces, who you would think would have a big effect, a big impact on a pitch like this. Do you think St. Joseph's regret that decision to bowl first? A lovely ball again by Potsman, another appeal, and is given as he strikes twice in this over. Sachin Pereira is gone for a duck, and Potsman is on fire for the Joes here.
This is exactly what the Josephians are looking for. 2 wickets in 3 deliveries. Kind of similar to what happened to St. Joseph's yesterday with Jayawardene with the new ball. In this case, it's none other than the left arm pacey Potsman making inroads for St. Joseph's College once more. And so far, this is his 5th wicket.
5th wicket, and how well deserved. The lovely ball that just drifting away from the batsman, holding its line at the last moment, and he was caught in 2 minds, not sure where to go. Just dropped the bat out there, got the edge, and the keeper does the rest. St. Peter's 2 down now, and St. Joseph's for this brief moment on top. Sachin Pereira gone for a duck in the second innings of just 2 balls. Just the start St. Joseph's wanted, Dinuda. An ideal start for them. St. Peter's beginning with a brisk scoring rate, but Potsman in this over, bang, bang he goes. And St. Peter's suddenly 2 down and just struggling a wee bit in this second innings.
The pitch showing signs of favourable conditions for the left arm pacey. Let's see if he's able to capitalise once more for St. Joseph's.
Another left-hander. A lovely shot to begin with, straight to the fielder though. Positive intent from the new batsman straight away.
And with that, Subhash Potsman closes an incredible over. 2 runs conceded, 2 wickets. St. Joseph's on the top, on top at the moment.
St. Peter's 13 for 2 after 3 overs. Leading by 108 runs at the moment. The left arm spinner Wijetunga to continue from the pool end. 10 runs off his first over. He will want to rein it in starting now, as the captain gives him a slip and a fielder close by behind the bat, under the helmet. Wijetunga coming over the wicket to the left-hander.
A good delivery to start off.
You know that if St. Joseph's can pick up Hiruka Silva here, I'm sure they'll be mighty pleased, because Hiruka Silva, Savi Fernando and Sachin Pereira were major thorns in their batting side in the first innings. They've got 2 of them out now, and they will, I'm sure, be looking to get yet another one.
Indeed, Cheyenne, the young Wijetunga, certainly up for the task, 14-year-old, coming in, playing for, representing his school in the second 11 team. He wouldn't be here if he wasn't good at what he does.
Tucked away by Silva for a single. Wijetunga now gets a crack at the new batsman in.
Chamindu Pereira.
A very good ball there from Vijay Tunga. Tossed up, luring the batsman forward. And the oohs and ahs from behind the stumps will tell you that that was very nearly a close call.
Shamit Pereira decided to leave it at the last moment.
Some turn there for Vijay Tunga with the new ball. So promising signs for the Josephian bowlers as they will look to bundle out St. Peter's as cheaply as they can in this second innings. 4 overs done, St. Peter's 14 runs for the loss of 2.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future. Blue Ocean.
Potsman do continue for St. Joseph's.
Potsman's figures so far, 2 overs, 2 runs, 2 wickets. A double Nelson all by himself on the bottom right of the screen there, Dinuda. 2 slips and a wide gully for Potsman as he runs in for his first ball. A very good ball there on a length holding its line. Well negotiated by the batsman in the end. Shortish, slashed up by the batsman. In the air, but it's safe. No one back behind the third man. 4 runs to Hiruka Silva. Lucky there, Silva. As you can see in the replay, dug in short by Potsman. And Hiruka Silva throwing his bat at it, getting a leading edge.
Short and moving away from the batsman. Hiruka Silva waves his bat around, caught a leading edge and went on for a boundary.
You're a pacey yourself. So what would you say to Potsman bowling a sharp bouncer right at the batsman's throat at this point?
Well, the batsman clearly would not expect something like that at this point.
As a pacey though, how hard is it to bowl those bouncers? It's all very well for us to sit here and tell them what to bowl and expect people to bowl things, but doing it is a very different matter. So how different is it when you're bowling it yourself, when you have the ball in hand and you're thinking to yourself, I'm going to bowl a bouncer?
Well, it's very... The wicket-keeper, the ball eluding the wicket-keeper and going away for a boundary signalled by the umpire. And 2 boundaries back-to-back, both not in favour of St. Joseph's. The first caught a leading edge, the second a misfield. St. Joseph's College should try to avoid these type of things if they are to still yet stay in the game. Now, back to your question, Cheyenne.
4 buys there.
Yes, back to your question. It is quite difficult to bowl bouncers, especially being accurate with bouncers. Hiruka Silva opting to leave that delivery.
St. Joseph's can't afford to let mistakes like that happen, especially now when they are trying to build some sort of pressure on the Pete batsman. It's those little moments that define the larger scope of the game, and St. Joseph's will want to cling on to the advantage they have here. St. Peter's leading by 117 at the moment, and any target under 200 would, you think, Dinuda, look very chaseable to the Josephians if they can bowl out the Petes.
Chaseable, but they do have to bowl out the Petes at a quick rate because not a lot of play left in the day. We're going at the fourth quarter of this of the 35th mini battle between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's.
Portsman just struggling a bit to get his lines right with the left-handed Hiruka Silva. Hiruka's on 12 of 17 now. His partner Chamindu at the other end is yet to get off the mark. Hiruka standing on the leg stump there. Shoulders, arms, watches that well away to the keeper. As Portsman ends his third over. As with the end of that over, the players will go into tea on this second day of the 35th mini battle of the Saints. St. Peter's closing the score 40 on 22 for the loss of 2 after 5 overs, leading St. Joseph's, who made 225 in their first innings, by 117.
As you can see, the batting card of third innings. St. Peter's College, not the start they were hoping for. Hiruka Silva, the opener, still not out on 12. Savi Fernando falling short with just 5 runs to his name. And Sachin Pereira, the batsman, gone for a duck. Chamindu Pereira still waiting to get off the mark.
That was the story of St. Peter's batting so far. St. Joseph's will be quite happy with their returns going into tea. Just the 2 bowlers used, the left-arm pacey Portsman and the left-arm spinner Vijayatunga. Portsman, the successor, 2 wickets to his name in just 3 overs, 6 runs conceded. And he did a bit of magic there in his second over, as he picked up 2 in 3 balls for St. Joseph's. Vijayatunga wicket-less yet, but he will look to add some value to his wicket tally before the match is done. The session highlights there. The Josephian innings, its tail end rather. The bowler cartwheeling his way to a wicket there. As we see some shots made down the ground by the batsman, and also some rather basic misses which led to the downfall of many Josephians. St. Joseph yesterday struggling at 30 for 3. Today managed to claw their way to a respectable total with not that much of a trail, 220. And although 90 behind St. Peter's, the fight they showed in their batting will, they hope, be embodied in their bowling, as they will look to bring the match to a head in their favour. Jayawardena with the right arm off there for the Petrites. Very successful yesterday and continuing today. A good catch taken there by the field at long off, as St. Joseph's were bungled out for 225. Resuming, St. Peter's in their second innings got off to a quick start, scoring runs around the wicket, easy single zone offer before Portsman, as you will see, struck twice in succession. The first wicket, Savi Fernando strangled down the leg side there. And the second one, a beautiful delivery by Portsman, holding its line and getting the feather of an edge through to the keeper. Hiruka Silva in the final over before tea. Some luck going his way, as St. Peter's walk in 22 for the loss of 2. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for now. We will be back on air at 3 p.m. to bring you the coverage of the final session of this match between St. Peter's and St. Joseph's College. Do be there. See you then.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments plc, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the rewards. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future. Centrally located, 30 minutes from Port City, 20 minutes from the airport and 5 minutes from the highway entrance, Central Park Jaya has an unparalleled location advantage. Sprawling over 15 acres of lush land with only 500 meters to the Colombo-Negombo main road, this is an ideal place to create your home to fit contemporary lifestyles. Central Park Housing Project is a well-designed and well-executed gated community that offers a range of housing options and modern amenities. To make your reservation today, call 0777 546 546. A project by Kelsey Homes.
My meeting ran late. I'm sorry.
Well, we were here on time, weren't we, Dua? Happy anniversary, darling.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Thanks, Tarthi. Tarthi, did you get Ammi anything?
I can't believe this. Central Park Jaya?
Yes, it's our new home for our whole family.
This is such an amazing surprise. You planned this for our anniversary?
I saw your face when we visited Central Park Jaya. That said it all. I was determined to buy it. This is for all of us. It's for our future, darling.
Dua, let's go to our new home now.
You are 30 minutes to Central Park Jaya from Port City.
We are 30 minutes away from our new home.
You are now entering the highway, 20 minutes to Central Park Jaya.
That means Tarthi can come home from office in 20 minutes.
You are now exiting the highway, 5 minutes to Central Park Jaya.
Yay! We are also close to Celia's house. Ammi, are we there yet?
We're almost at Central Park Jaya.
Yippee!
We're just a couple of minutes from our new home, Dua. And if you turn left, we'll be at the airport in just 20 minutes. And you're on a plane. Everything we need is here. Banks, supermarkets.
And there are many clothing stores where Dua and I can do a lot of shopping.
And when we get hungry, we can go for burgers.
You have now reached Central Park Jaya.
Thanks to all the conveniences, now you can immerse yourself in the natural beauty surrounding your home. A serene space that enriches the quality of your life. Modern architecture and Mother Nature complement each other masterfully at Central Park Jaya, a destination that offers a unique living experience. Now at Central Park Jaya, you can spend quality time with your loved ones every day. Central Park Jaya from Kelsey Homes with over 40 amenities. Call 0770 774 774 to reserve your home or apartment today. Central Park, Jailer. Live modernity in nature. A project by Kelsey Homes. Centrally located, 30 minutes from Port City, 20 minutes from the airport, and 5 minutes from the highway entrance, Central Park, Jailer has an unparalleled location advantage. Sprawling over 15 acres of lush land with only 500 meters to the Colombo-Negombo main road, this is an ideal place to create your home. Let's now take a tour at your future home at Central Park, Jailer. It's a graceful two-storied house standing in its own serene aura. Its modern box plan design is custom made to fit contemporary lifestyles. As you enter, note that the living room is designed to be inviting and welcoming. Observe how the large, tall windows enhance the interior charm. Dining is integrated into the living room. Imagine the wonderful memories you can create with your friends and family. Run an appraising eye over the modern pantry fittings. A guest bedroom situated just off the living room gives a cozy and homely touch to the ground level of this house. The guest bathroom is located right next to it. On the first floor, you'll find the family room. This space is all about relaxation, entertainment, and quality time. Here is the master bedroom. See how it stands out due to its elegant and generous proportions. It has its own ensuite facilities. Run your eyes over the cozy contours of the second bedroom on the first floor. Wouldn't your kids love it? Let's take a look at the rooftop. Picture the amazing time you will have here. Come visit our model house. Call 0770 773 773 to make your reservation today. A project by Kelsey Homes.
Are you looking for a luxurious lifestyle by the beach? Then look no further than Blue Ocean Apartments in Mount Lavinia. Mount Lavinia is a beautiful coastal town south of Colombo, Sri Lanka. It offers a vibrant atmosphere and iconic landmarks like the historic St. Thomas's College, the grandeur of the Mount Lavinia Hotel, the convenience of Cargill's Food City for daily needs, retail therapy at Soft Logic Glowmark, a familiar favourite like Burger King, and delicious pizzas at Arthur's Pizzeria. Mount Lavinia is also a popular beach resort town. Here you can enjoy swimming, surfing, and other beach activities. Our apartments are designed with modern architecture and interior amenities to suit the latest styles for a luxury living in a cosmopolitan setting. If you're interested in learning more about Blue Ocean Apartments, please contact us today. We would be happy to help you find your dream home. Introducing Blue Ocean's exquisite development at number 34/2, Desaram Road, Mount Lavinia. This stunning residence offers you the opportunity to embrace the Lavinian Riviera, a lifestyle unlike any other. Our prime location grants you easy access to all the best that Mount Lavinia has to offer. Immerse yourself in unparalleled luxury with our spacious and elegantly designed condo units. Each unit boasts breathtaking sea views, allowing you to unwind and recharge in a tranquil setting. But the indulgence doesn't stop there. Blue Ocean's Desaram Road development boasts a state-of-the-art gymnasium and a refreshing rooftop swimming pool perfect for those hot summer days. This is more than just an apartment. It's an experience. It's a place to create lasting memories and live life to the fullest. Visit our website or contact us for more information. Limited units available. Don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments plc, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the rewards. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future. Centrally located, 30 minutes from Port City, 20 minutes from the airport and 5 minutes from the highway entrance, Central Park Jaela has an unparalleled location advantage. Sprawling over 15 acres of lush land with only 500 meters to the Colombo-Negombo main road, this is an ideal place to create your home to fit contemporary lifestyles. Central Park Housing Project is a well-designed and well-executed gated community that offers a range of housing options and modern amenities. To make your reservation today, call 0777 546 546. A project by Kelsey Homes.
My meeting ran late. I'm sorry.
Well, we were here on time, weren't we, Dua? Happy anniversary, darling.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Thanks, Tati. Tati, did you get Ammi anything?
I can't believe this. Jala?
Yes, it's our new home for our whole family.
This is such an amazing surprise. You planned this for our anniversary?
I saw your face when we visited Central Park Jala. That said it all. I was determined to buy it. This is for all of us. It's for our future, darling.
Dua, let's go to our new home now.
You are 30 minutes to Central Park Jala from Port City.
We are 30 minutes away from our new home.
You are now entering the highway, 20 minutes to Central Park Jala.
That means Tat can come home from office in 20 minutes.
You are now exiting the highway, 5 minutes to Central Park Jala.
Yay! We are also close to Celia's house. Ammi, are we there yet?
We're almost at Central Park Jala.
Yippee!
We're just a couple of minutes from our new home, Dua. And if you turn left, we'll be at the airport in just 20 minutes. And you're on a plane. Everything we need is here. Banks, supermarkets.
And there are many clothing stores where Dua and I can do a lot of shopping.
And when we get hungry, we can go for burgers.
You have now reached Central Park Jala.
Thanks to all the conveniences, now you can immerse yourself in the natural beauty surrounding your home. A serene space that enriches the quality of your life. Modern architecture and Mother Nature complement each other masterfully at Central Park Jala, a destination that offers a unique living experience. Now at Central Park Jala, you can spend quality time with your loved ones every day. Central Park Jala from Kelsey Homes with over 40 amenities. Call 0770 774 774 to reserve your home or apartment today. Central Park Jala. Live modernity in nature. A project by Kelsey Homes. Centrally located, 30 minutes.
Hello and welcome to the third session of the 35th mini battle versus St. Joseph versus St. Peter's, and I have Riyan Jayawardena with me. Good evening, Riyan.
Good evening, Nirvana. It's a very hot day outside and we can
the Josephian team warming up. Joseph has been on top for the third session. 5 overs they bowled well. Potsman, the leading wicket taker, picking up 2 crucial wickets. The wicket of Sai Fernando, the batsman who got 50 in the first innings, was picked up by Potsman.
The Josephians' fielding has still been as sloppy as it was yesterday, but we can expect them some changes from.
Speaking about the Petrite fielding, we saw during the morning session 4 or 5 chances were dropped, Riyan. I think both teams, they had sloppy fielding when you look at the first day and the second day.
But you also have to take in the pitch. It's quite rough turf due to the hot weather. Most of the grass has dried and it's very rough, so it's quite hard for the players to dive and take their catches. So
Young Lesita Wijayatunga to start off things after tea from the pool side end for the Josephians. St. Peter's 22 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. They have a massive lead under their name. Lead by 117 runs. Hiroka Silva and Shamita Pereira. Dot ball to start the session after tea.
young Lesita bowled some good lines, young Lesita.
Like to see the Josephian captain using a slip and a silly mid-off to attack the batsman to provide him more pressure. It's the bowler's job to bowl it in the tight lines, just like that. Good start for the Josephians. 3 dots in the third session. Bowling in tight lines, young Lesitha.
Nirvan is crazy in that young Lesitha can play until the year 2030.
And that's lofted over long on by Chamidu. Ended up delivery by Vijay Tunga.
Beautiful shot there by Chamidu Pereira. Just showing his class and getting his first runs on the board.
Beautifully picked up by Chamidu. He waited till the end. No footwork as much. And poor delivery by Lesitha.
Just
Single
one
taken by Chamidu. That's the end of the 6th over. St. Peter's 29 for the loss of 2 wickets. Subhash Potsman to continue from the pavilion end. He's been good so far. Bowled 3 overs for 6 runs and picked up 2 crucial wickets.
Nirvan, what do you think is the St. Peter's game plan going into this third session of the day?
Speaking about the Petrites, I think since 2 quick wickets were fallen, I think they should bat throughout the day.
Potsman. Beautiful ball there by Potsman. Potsman's been bowling those good lines all day. Potsman's already picked up 5 wickets in this match. And there's more to come from the young lad.
Once again, beautifully bowled by Potsman. Chamidu wanted that single, but
the Josephians should pick up a wicket soon and not let the partnership build up.
Potsman is bowling in some tight lines. He's not letting the Petrite batsman go for runs and rotate the strike. He's been doing that well from the start of the Petrite innings. Picked up the crucial wickets of Sachin Pereira and Savi Fernando.
The two batsmen that got a great partnership together in the first innings. The Josephians were were able to get them early this time.
Again, beautiful ball by Potsman.
Potsman on a roll, don't you think, Nirvana?
Yes, he's been outstanding from the start of the innings. He's swinging the ball both sides. Got the crucial wickets of the two Petrites batsmen from the start. Again, good stop by Potsman.
Lakshin Fanaguru got quite early this time. What do you think was the difference, Nirvana, from the last innings?
It was a pretty unlucky dismissal. He got caught behind the keeper's. It was a unfortunate dismissal. So at the end of 7 overs, St. Peter's 29 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Young Leicester bowling his 4th over.
Change in the bowling. Kaven Patrana has been brought from the pool side end.
Kaven Patrana. He had a broken toe earlier this day.
I think he proved a point to the captain in the first innings, Ryan.
Yes, very true. Kaven picking up that crucial wicket of Sachin Pereira earlier yesterday and got a good score on the board too with his bat. A man with Christ, very religious,
Also,
a passionate,
the
calm
son
player.
of Asela Patrana, who captained the 1995 Josephian cricket team.
His father being a great batsman, you'd expect him also to be one, but he's more of a all-spin bowler, Nirvana.
Not the greatest of starts by Kaven Patrana, but Hiroka Silva finds the gap and puts it to the boundary for a 4. This is not the right line to bowl.
Nirvana, you also have to take in the fact that Kaven suffered an injury earlier today from that great Yorker by Sachin Pereira.
Yes, he's bowling with an injured toe, but you cannot be bowling like that to the batsman in form. Hiroka on to 16 runs. He's the man in form. Scored 60 runs in the first innings. Again, good comeback by Kaven.
Kaven Patrana, what can he do for the Josephian team? Can he get that breakthrough? Kaven Patrana getting to bowl quite early this time. It took him 58 overs in the first innings to get his first over in. The captain really is trusting Kaven with the ball.
He proved it in the first innings, Rian.
Bowling some great lines and having a really good, only just 20 runs off 8 overs, I think, Nirvana, with 1 wicket. Kavin Pathiranas.
Once again, beautifully bowled. Good comeback after being hit for a 4 on the first ball he bowled. 3 dots after that.
A calm and collected player, Kavin Pathiranas. Kavin Pathiranas bowling those tight lines. As Nirvana just said, a great comeback.
Very consistent with his line and length, Kavin. Not easy. He's bowling to the man in form, Hiruka Silva. Well, that's again a bit of sloppy fielding by the Josephian fielder, young Lesita. Should have been stopped. Eight overs completed. St. Peter's 35 for the loss of 2 wickets.
විඳින්න දැන් දකින්න ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලි සෝලා.
Pottsman. Another great ball by Pottsman, but it rolls away for 4.
Now the greatest of lines to start off is 5th over. Pottsman being good so far, picked up 2 crucial wickets for the Josephians. Petrites accelerating the innings a bit, 39 for the loss of 2 wickets.
The Petrites currently lead by 134 runs.
Oh, beautifully bowled by Pottsman. Bit of small swing inside towards his pads. Beautifully played by Chamidu.
It seems that Pottsman getting his line very consistently, though this first ball was not his best. In this last 4 overs, he's been bowling quite good balls, Nirvana.
He was the highest wicket taker for the Josephians in the first innings as well, picking up some 3 crucial wickets. And now he picked up Sai Fernando, who was the best batter in the first innings, and Sachin Pereira, who was the hard hitter. Easy single taken by Chamidu.
I would argue that Sanket was the best batsman in the first innings, Nirvana. For you who are just tuning in, it's
beautiful goal by Subhash Pottsman. What do you think about the heat outside, Rian?
As we mentioned yesterday to Nirvana, it's been quite hot these days, but the players are still on their feet and seems like they're giving it their all.
So of course,
it's harder than it looks. It's harder than it looks for this all these cricketers to stay 2 days in a row in the hot sun.
But it has been exciting 2 days of cricket, isn't it? You can see both Petrites and Josephians fighting hard, not giving up with anything. You can see the Josephians bowling in the tight lines, not letting the Petrites go for runs and rotate the strike.
It really has been exciting. The match is still in both teams' hands, you never know.
Cricket is very unpredictable.
Yes. Yes.
And that's the end of the 9th over. St. Peter's 40 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
විඳින්න දැන් දකින්න ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලි සෝලා
Kaven Paturana to continue from the poolside end. Easy single taken by Chamida Pereira. Again a bit of sloppy fielding by the Josephians.
Nirvana, as fellow sportsmen, there's a topic I'd like to talk about. When you're playing a match, a lot of players, to get rid of their stress and the nervousness, they usually sing songs in their head. What songs do you usually sing, Nirvana?
I'll go with Api Kauruda. Again, beautifully bowled by Kaven. He's keeping it tight for the Petrites here. Again, well fielded by young Lesita. Not the best of deliveries, bowled by Kaven, a bit short outside off. It's never easy to continue with this hit, Rian.
Kaven's pattern is having quite a slow start.
You can see Peter's flag being waved. Josephians would love to have some close wickets here, which will add more pressure to the Petrite batsmen.
It's very key for the bowlers not to get pressured when they're delivering some bad balls.
I think the Josephians are doing the right thing here by bowling dot balls and pressurizing the Petrites. And that's the end of the 10th over. St. Peter's 42 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Beautiful scenes shown by the Petrite media. coverage on both days. Biggest small shout out to the Petrite media for showing the Mini Battle live on both days.
This is the first time in 35 years that the Mini Battle has been streamed.
Is that so? Potsman continuing to bowl from the pavilion end. Suryan, who do you think will get the trophy this year for the 90th Battle of the Saints, which will be happening in 4 to 5 days? And that's pulled away for a boundary. It's a poor delivery ball by Potsman. Batsman made full use of it.
And you can see the Peterite flag being waved. Potsman bowling a bad ball and a beautiful shot there. And gets the runs on the board.
Who do you think, Rian, will retain the trophy this year?
I think it'll be quite a tight game. Both teams are very balanced. But like I said, you can't predict a cricket match.
Cricket is one of the sports which is the unpredictable game. You never know what will happen in the next move. Again, not the best of deliveries by Potsman. Hiruka knocks it over for a single.
Like I said earlier, the players should really not get stressed and nervous when they bowl those bad lines.
So speaking about the Petrite team, their captain Vishen Helambage is in good form, along with Shannon Rodrigo, who has been excellent this season. Also, Asadisa Tejana, who's being amongst the runs. How's it been with the Josephian cricket team, Rian?
There are a lot of star players. There are 2 senior players who have represented the under-19 Sri Lankan cricket team in the World Cup. So I think it will be quite a really good battle between both sides.
And not forgetting Hiran Jayasundara, who made 2 double centuries for his school.
Yeah, the first to ever do that, Nirvan. Do you think there will be any players who will be playing the Battle of the Saints who are playing this match too?
Not my call, but I feel like at least one player from the Peters team might make it to the 90th Battle of the Saints, but you never know.
Thareen Sanket really deserves that call up to the first 11 team, and so does Kamen Patirana. Playing with both players playing with extreme passion towards the team.
A dot ball by Potsman to finish the 11th over. 48 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, the Petrites. And also, speaking about the Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh match, Bangladesh is 96 for the loss of 2 wickets. What do you think about that, Rian?
I feel like the Sri Lankans have a very strong opportunity of winning. And
235, not a very good score, but
a very similar score to the Josephians earlier this morning.
Also, a shout out to the Petrite who made a century. Janit Leonage made 101 of 102 balls. Proud Petrite. How many Josephians were produced from St. Joseph's, Rian?
There are many. There are a handful. Chaminda Vas, Siobhan Daniel, Dunit Velalage, Angela Matthews. There's many players, and that just shows how much quality the Battle of the Saints produce.
Also nice to see a Josephian and a Petrite in the national team. Sadira and Janit Lianage. Two players where Sri Lanka cannot play without. Joe-Pete brotherhood once again.
Like I said, the amount of quality that the Battle of the Saints produce is uncountable. So much of great players who've represented both sides playing in the Sri Lanka national team now.
Pathirana to continue from the poolside end. He's been good, bowled 2 overs for 8 runs. Bowling in tight lines. St. Peter's lead by 145 runs.
The St. Peterites also bringing the 50 up. Hiruka Silva playing half of the runs for the Peterites. Kaveh Pathirana, you never know what he's going to do with the ball.
Easy single taken by Chamidu. Also speaking about Hiruka Silva, he's continuing his form he left from the first innings. I'm pretty sure he sees the leather ball like a football now.
Yesterday was quite a rainful day, wasn't it, Nirvan? There were a lot of things happening.
Yesterday was a day which supported the Joe-Pete brotherhood. We saw 2 events happening. One was the Joe-Pete teachers get together and the Joe-Pete mini battle happening in the same venue. It's also a sign of the Joe-Pete brotherhood. The bond is always strong.
In fact, yesterday after Pathirana got his wickets, it was not visible to the camera, but there were 2 pitch invaders who came and celebrated with him. Lovely to see that all these players have so much support from their families and friends.
And that's the end of the 12th over. St. Peter's 51 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Invest now and reap the rewards. Live in a highly secure apartment that is both exquisite and affordable. Blue Ocean Group of Companies.
That's a beautiful capture by the Petrite media of the beautiful St. Joseph's College School. You can see the beautiful swimming pool as well, along with the college grounds.
The ground doesn't look that. The ground looks quite empty. It seems as if due to the hot weather, the grass is really not growing much. Beautiful ball by Wattsman. Unlucky to get the wicket, but though we've seen in swing and out swing both by Wattsman, some beautiful lines.
I like the way he swings the ball both ways. He uses his pace and bowls it in the hard lines where the Petrites batsman is finding it difficult to get off strike and rotate it.
The college grounds aren't looking nice as they do during the rainy time. The players probably do prefer the old pitch more.
That's a quick single taken and no harm created.
Great running by the Petrites. Great communications by both batsmen.
Once
this is what I was
again-
talking about yesterday too. The Petrites have brilliant communication between them.
And it's also nice to see the Josephian players going to see what happened to Hiruka.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. The brotherhood between the two schools is
The bond
immense.
and the bond is always strong. The Joe-Pete bond has never died.
Like I've mentioned before, it's not more of a rivalry but more of a brotherhood.
විඳින්න දැන් දකින්න ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලිසු
See pelicans moving around the city of Colombo.
As you can see, the Pelicans are together just as these teams here.
I
It's
think the
great.
Pelicans symbolizes the Joe-Pete brotherhood as well.
It's nice to see that there's a team bond and love between people in various species. This is the incident that happened to Hiruka Silva.
That would have hurt him a lot. Straight to his elbow. Hope he's okay. Potsman to continue from the pavilion end. And that's put away through the gap of Gully and the point fielder. Hiruka Silva continuing his form. On to 29 now of 40 balls.
Potsman's been quite inconsistent lately, not how he was in his first few years.
Mind you, he's been bowling from the start. He's bowled 6 overs at one stretch, so must be tired. Never easy to bowl out there with this heat, Rian.
A very interesting topic that I would like to talk about is fitness and endurance in cricket. It seems like it doesn't need much, but some really argue that like rugby and football and other sports take more energy out of you. But
Speaking about the fitness, yes, a lot of people argue about that, but I feel like in cricket, you can't play cricket without fitness. This is just 2 days, but in international cricket, you play test cricket for 5 days, so you need a lot of fitness and endurance.
As in for other sports, it's either 1.5 hours and not more than that. So cricket is a very tactical game, it's a very strategical game. You not only need power in the body, but in the power in the mind also.
Well said, Ryan.
Another
Beautiful
great
delivery
ball by Potsman.
I like the way he's hitting the deck and not scared to attack the batsman with his short delivery. He has the pace. He can swing the ball both sides.
But sometimes pace isn't enough. Potsman has both the pace and has the mind also to put the right balls at the correct moment. Like I said before, cricket is not a game that you only can play with the body, but also you need some good knowledge about the game if you want to know how to play it well.
Dot ball to finish off the 13th over. St. Peter's 56 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, and there's a change in commentary. Roshit Abesundara to continue.
විඳින්න දැන් දකින්න ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලි සෝලා
St. Peter's College currently lead by 151 runs.
Good afternoon, Rashida.
Good afternoon.
Shot.
Oh.
What a shot.
What a beautiful shot there by Pereira. Coming off his line and attacking it straight down the field.
A beautiful boundary played there by Pereira. St.
Still-
Peter's College will be looking to play more shots like that.
Kaveh
Good ball
Patira
there.
not having a really disappointing start compared to his performance in the first innings, where he got 2 maiden overs in his first 2 overs.
Full toss there, ball by Patirana. "47-run partnership between Silva and Pereira. Good ball there by Patirana.
Like, what I really like about the Peters is they're taking those quick runs and really running without fear. There's good communication between both the batsmen. But there's an overthrow. 4 runs. Clumsy fielding by the Josephians once again. These Josephians can't keep making the same mistakes. If they carry these mistakes to the Battle of the Saints, it won't be nice for the Josephians.
And it's a 50-run partnership come up between Silva and Pereira. The Petrites will be looking to continue this partnership as they look to continue this great run scoring.
Kaveh Patirana. Like I said, you never know what he can do with that ball. That's quite a good ball by Karan Patirana.
St. Peter's College currently lead by 158 runs. Great ball there by Patirana.
Okay. End of the 14th over. It's 63 for 2. And the changing commentary, Minula Edri Singh taking over and Riyan Jayadana signing out.
Thanks, Ryan.
Now we can see some highlights of the great partnership between Silva and Pereira. There was some great run scoring between the two Petrites.
Good
they look
aggressive
to
bat.
continue this great run scoring to add pressure onto the Josephians.
Aggressive batting from the duo, taking the pressure back onto the Josephian bowlers in this heat.
The current run rate of the Petrites is 4.5 and they lead by 158 runs.
In the last few hours of play, the Petrites seem to be going quite smoothly here. Batsman back for another over. It's quite commendable, this amazing spell in this heat for Batsman.
You're quite right. Pottsman has been bowling really well in this innings. He's trying to add pressure onto the Petrites, and with this great bowling, it is working. But the Petrites are maintaining their cool and continuing this great partnership.
I know it's Ulangarachi into the attack. Bowling change. Change up by the Josephians, hoping for another wicket. After the initial mayhem, the Petrites seem to have made sure some stability is back.
A dot ball to start Solangarachi's spell. Great bowling there by Solangarachi, not allowing the Petrites to capitalize on that ball and to get some runs.
A very tight length there by Solangarachi.
St. Peter's College currently lead by 162 runs, and Hiruka Silva and Pereira have a partnership of 54 runs in 69 balls.
A pretty formidable lead there. If we get a bit excited, we might see a declaration and the Josephians come out for maybe an hour to chase the total down. I'm just saying.
A great over by Solangarachi, currently 4 dots in 4 balls. It's not letting the Petrites score any runs.
Clipped away.
Good quick single there by the Petrites.
Pretty tidy over from Solangarachi. Great way to start a new spell.
And a great over by Solangarchik, conceding only 1 run in his entire over. The Petrites are currently 68 in 2 wickets with 15 overs.
$55 runs this partnership.
So, Minal, talking about the heat must be really bearing down upon these boys out there, isn't it?
Yes, 2 days on the trot in this heat takes a toll on anybody really. Might start to see a few cramps and all.
Pereira on strike. St. Peter's College currently lead by 163 runs.
Roshan Pereira, the new bowler.
Good shot there by the Petrites. And it goes for 4. A brilliant shot there by Pereira.
Timing too good there by Pereira. Easy hit away.
The Petrites will be looking to hit more shots like that to extend their lead. The current run rate of the Petrites is 4.8 and they lead by 167 runs.
Pereira's first ball, tosses it up wide, is glided away by Pereira to the boundary. Not the best of starts, but we'll be optimistic here.
Brilliant ball there by Pereira. Pereira will be looking to bowl more balls like that and avoid the Petrites conceding more runs. The Josephians appealing and it's not given as out.
A half-hearted appeal really. There seems to be barely any turn today as well. Let's see if Noshan Pereira brings something out of his bag of tricks.
A 59-run partnership between Silva and Pereira. They'll be looking to increase this margin.
Quick single taken.
The Petrites will be looking to getting more singles like that to increase their lead. The current lead by the Petrites is 168 runs.
Hopefully, if this partnership continues for at least another 10 overs, that might pretty much do the trick for the Petrites.
Tight fielding by the Josephians, not allowing the Petrites to capitalize on any runs.
That's the end of the 16th. The Petrites are 73 for 2.
Pereira on strike. Solangarachi bowling from the pavilion end.
Back for his second after a very tidy first over. Barely misses the outside edge there.
St. Peter's College currently lead by 168 runs, and the partnership between Silva and Pereira is 60 runs in 80 balls. The Petrites will be looking to continue this partnership and add pressure onto the Josephians. Once again, very tight fielding by the Josephians and good bowling by Solangarachi, not allowing the Petrites to score any runs or score any quick singles.
The Josephians seem to have a little plan here. Two new bowlers from both ends, a spinner and a seamer. Looking for mistakes here in the Petrites. A 61-run partnership to break.
Silva on strike.
So Yoshit, what do you think the Petrites might plan on doing after the next few overs? What might be the plan for the rest of the game?
Yes, Minula. So the way the Petrites are batting right now, they have currently a run rate of 4.5, but they have conceded less wickets in 74 runs. So the Petrites will be looking to continue this pace and to build up on this partnership which they are currently having. Good ball there by Solangarachi.
Solangarachi has been tidy here. To add to what you said, Yosit, I think the Petrites might just continue as they are going right now. Maybe this partnership might be the ending if all things goes according to plan.
Good bowling there by Solangarachi. And back to what you said, Minula, the Petrites will be looking to continue this partnership, but it's all a psychological game because in case the Petrites lose this partnership, it's all up to them whether to continue another partnership or just crack up from there onwards. So it's all a mental game.
Very, very true.
Really good bowling by Solangarachi, conceding just 3 runs in 2 overs. St. Peter's College currently 76 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments PLC, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the rewards. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
"13 for 2 was the score when these two batsmen were at the crease. A blossoming partnership.
Pereira introduced into the bowling from the swimming pool end.
A single taken there.
Quick single there by the Petrites. They'll be looking to get more singles like this to continue adding pressure onto the Josephians and to try and disrupt their fielding pattern.
Pereira a great option at the moment because both of the batsmen are lefties.
St. Peter's College currently lead by 172 runs with a run rate of 4.4.
A healthy run rate there.
So, Minula, don't you think that by the lead which St. Peter's College have of 172 runs, that they should just continue to add it up a bit and then declare the innings and try and bowl out the Josephians to win the match?
The declaration would make it exciting though, but I believe as the game is going on, they might just play it safe here.
And at the end of 18 overs, St. Peter's College have scored 77 runs at the loss of 2 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
The run rate of the Petrites has decreased a bit because earlier it was 4.6 and now it has decreased to 4.3. But as the Petrites currently have a very good partnership going on, pretty sure that they will look to continue this run rate and to not concede any wickets.
It's probably the effect of the two new bowlers. They're playing it safe for the first few balls. We might see some acceleration around 2 or 3 more overs.
And as you can see, this is the batting card of the Petrites. Hiruka Silva opened the innings and he's not out at 30. Savi Fernando and Pereira gone for a few runs, but Silva and Pereira have been continuing this really good partnership with Silva scoring 30 and Pereira at 37. The Petrites are now 77 for the loss of 2 wickets.
As I said, a very streaky start. And we're on to the bowlers here. Pottsman with 7 overs for 22 runs. The pick of the bowlers really. The only bowler to get the wickets, to have any wickets in the wickets column. 2 wickets there. Wijetunga, a very high economy. 3 overs, 18 runs. And Pathiran and Solangarachi, the other 2 bowlers. A match well set for the Petrites here. They just need to build upon the current partnership of 64 runs.
Solangarachi introduced into the Josephian bowling. He's currently bowling from the pavilion end. Great bowling once again by Solangarachi. Don't you think that Solangarachi has really improved his bowling in this last 2 overs, Minula, as he has just conceded 4 runs in both those?
Yes, he seems to be maintaining a good fourth stump line, and the two batsmen seem to be very much playing random balls.
The Josephians are appealing, but no finger from the umpire. Leg by is the call.
Seem to be going over off too high.
Here's a replay of that appeal.
Clearly missing there.
A bit of sloppy feeling there by the Josephians, but they managed to retain that feeling. Quick single there by the Petrites, and the Petrites currently lead by 174 runs. Another great ball there by Solangarachi.
This new line seems to be working for Solangarachi. He must persist with it for a while.
Here is a replay of that great ball. That was a really close ball, getting an edge, wasn't it?
The batsman finding it very much hard to resist putting the bat there.
The batsman's timing is all off as Solangarachi's pace differs in each ball.
And that's bowled.
That's ball. What a ball by Solangarachi. This is bound to happen, isn't it, Minula, by his great bowling?
The pressure building, Solangarachi persisting with the line that worked for the last 2 overs.
Here's a replay of that great ball, and this means that this 66-run partnership between Silva and Pereira comes to an end.
The end of a fruitful partnership between the two.
And now it's all up to the Petrites whether they can cope up with this break-up partnership and to try and increase the partnership with Silva on strike.
We might see a bit of fight back from the Josephians here with the long-standing partnership going down.
A good innings played by Pereira, 37 runs in 51 balls.
The new batsman, Sanket. The Petrites must not lose another wicket here. They need to build a new partnership and move on.
The new batsman coming in, Tarun Sanket, has scored 298 runs in 7 matches, and he looks to continue to build up runs on his personal scorecard.
Solid average for Sanket.
After that wicket by Solangarachi, the Josephians will look to adding more pressure onto the Petrites and to try and get another wicket.
As he was saying, Pereira was all over the place the last few overs. Solangarachi bowling that great 4th off stump line. It is bound to happen eventually.
Now the Josephians will be looking into taking the wicket of Hiruka Silva, who is currently 31 runs.
A few more wickets here would really make things interesting. Hopefully the Josephians follow through.
The Petrites will be looking into getting a new partnership now with Sanket.
Throws it
very
wide and
sloppy
it's a
fielding there.
misfield.
And it's a 4 for the Petrites. Very sloppy fielding there by the Josephians.
Sanket off the mark with the boundary.
The Josephian fielder there should have caught that ball, isn't it, Minola?
Exactly. Right after wicket, such sloppy fielding really just puts down the momentum.
This just removes the pressure on the Petrites, isn't
Exactly.
it? St. Peter's College currently lead by 178 runs, and Sanket is off the mark with a boundary on his first ball.
A wicket and a boundary in that over. 83 for 3, the Petrites.
Pereira introduced into the bowling, and a great shot there by the Petrite cricketer. Another boundary for the Petrites. They will be looking into hit into the gaps, just like that shot.
A misfield and a loose ball. The Josephians losing track of everything they've done over the past overs.
That was
Pressure
a great
is
shot
vital
into
here.
the gap, wasn't it, Minu?
Exactly. Silva seemed to continuing in his merry way here.
Another boundary there by the Petrites. That's 12 runs in 3 balls. Josephians are really under pressure now after that fall of that wicket. And Silva is taking advantage of that pressure.
Loose bowling here by the Josephians for the past few balls.
Pereira will look to improve his bowling after conceding both those boundaries. It is both his first balls. And that's some good bowling by Pereira. Silva is close to another half century. Great Yorker there by Pereira.
Throws it in full. Just trying things out here, Pereira. By now we might expect the footmarks to come into play, but this still seems to be very much minimal turn.
The run rate of the Petrites has increased again to 4.6.
With the flurry of the last 3 boundaries, that was meant to happen really. Silva closing in on another 50 here. A solid knock here again from Silva. Boundaries all over the place. 7 boundaries in his knock of 39 runs.
St. Peter's College currently lead by 186 runs, a really big margin.
Yoshi, do you think the last wicket would be a change in mindset for the Petrites?
It looked like that, but then Hiruka Silva came through with 2 boundaries in that over, and the Josephians started to bowl well after that, bowling 4 dot balls, and now another dot ball to start off Solangarachi's over.
The last few boundaries by Noshan Pereira seem to really throw away the built-up pressure.
Great ball there by Solangarachi.
Keeping his tight line going.
Hiruka Silva is close to another half century after scoring a half century in his first innings. A great knock here by the young Petrite.
Consistency from Silva. The new batter Sanket must compliment Silva here without being a burden really.
Sanket looking for a boundary there, but once again tight fielding from the Josephians, not allowing the Petrites to capitalize on any runs. Solangarachi currently bowling from the pavilion end. The current run rate of the Petrites is 4.4. And a big shot there by the Petrites, but great fielding there once again by the Josephians.
I think that dropped short of the fielder. Close call there, a half chance. It's a fumble really. They should have held on to that. Another wicket here would have really changed things up.
Very good ball there by Solangarachi. A shout out goes to our merchandise partner, Blue Ocean Group of Companies, and our printing partner, Watchguard Security. Thank you for being with us here. Great ball there by Solangarachi. And at the end of the over, St. Peter's College, 92 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Current partnership between Silva and Sanket is 13 runs. The Petrites will be looking to have another good partnership going on after that fall of the wicket. The last wicket which fell was at 79 runs, and the Petrites have gained some ground after that wicket.
For the Josephians, Pereira should not leak runs here. It's Solangarachi keeping on putting the pressure. If he leaks the runs, there's no point.
Pereira introduced into the attack, bowling from the swimming pool end.
A right arm batter this time.
Nice ball there by Pereira. The Petrites able to grab a quick single from that ball.
Pereira trying his best to extract some turn from this track, which is barely offering any spin.
Great ball there by Pereira. The Petrites able to grab another quick single. They'll be looking into grabbing more singles like this to increase their margin and their lead. And now their current lead is 189 runs.
This partnership going at run about 15 runs at the moment.
The Petrites building up another good partnership. They'll be hoping to continue it. The current run rate is 4.4.
Sanket plods it along for another single. Silva into the 40s.
3 quick singles in the first 3 balls of Pereira's over.
A better off start from Pereira in this over. No boundaries yet.
Great bowling there once again. Bowling to the feet of Silva, not allowing him to hit any boundaries.
Keeping it full and tight, Pereira.
Hiruka Silva is into his 40s now, looking to get that half century.
In sight of another brilliant half century.
St. Peter's College is close to their century. They are now 95 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. They will be hoping to continue this run making.
Tidy over by Pereira. The Petrites are 95 for 3. Coming to change here. Clement Pereira.
Great view there, as we can see through the drone of St. Joseph's College. Change of commentary. Over to you, Clement.
Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon to Taib.
Good evening, Clement. Surangarachi into the attack, and that's a big appeal by them. But the umpire says no.
I think it was a close call. It looked out to me. Mind you, Taib.
Yes.
Maybe going down the leg side.
Sanket on strike.
It was in the air for a while.
A quick single by the Petrites.
Type of word must be told about the resilience shown by the Petrite batsmen. They were 2 down for I think 13. Now they are 96 for 3. What do you want to say about that?
I think the Petrites have to hold on to this batting performance until the end of today's play, because we all might know that the game is already in the hands of the Petrites.
What do you think about some attacking approach by the Petrites? Something like declaring the innings and trying to bowl out the Josephians?
And that's a drop catch there by the wicketkeeper of St. Joseph's, and that will also be 4 runs.
It was not one of the greatest, easiest of chances, but still, the Josephian wicketkeeper Kenneth Leaning should have hung on to it. These are the chances you get to take the match in your way.
Hiruka Silva moves on to 44 runs. He is now in his nervous 40s. And it's 100 up for St. Peter's College.
Petrites are asking for LBW, but umpire is not interested. He's telling that it's going down the leg side. Beautifully bowled by Solangarachi. A good line from Solangarachi. He doesn't allow the batsman to free his arms. So at the end of 23 overs, it's 100 for 3. It's a pretty decent performance from the Petrites batters. Silva has got on to 44 of 69.
Yes, Yes, Clemens, and as you can see, we have St. Peter's top 2 batsmen currently on the field right now. Hiruka Silva on 44 and Sanket Tarin also on 8 runs not out. I'm hoping to see that these two can show more of their talent until the rest of the day.
They indeed should go on till the end of the play. And here are some beautiful scenery produced to us by the Petrites media. A huge shout out to them. Nushan Pereira to continue from the poolside end. We'll see what his approach is going to be. Bowls it outside the off stump and Sanket just nudges it to the mid-wicket area for an easy single.
I have understood that the last 2 days that the spinners have been doing most of the damage to the batting side up. What do you think about this and the pitch?
The pitch has provided some great support for the spinners. It has provided a lot of grip and a lot of turn for the spinners. Though it looks a bit green, I think it's a spinner's paradise.
Yes, I agree with you, Clement.
While you talk about the exceptional batting performance by St. Peter's batsmen, we should say that it has been risk-free batting from the Peters.
Yes.
Nudged to the mid-wicket area for a single.
What we can see in the Petrite batting lineup is there are different kinds of batsmen. There are some batsmen who like to play aggressive, like Sanket and Hiruka. And we also have those who want to take their time and build that confidence in order to score runs.
Petrites batsmen have been complementing each other and they understood their part very well. That's beautifully bowled by Nishan Pereira.
Nishan Pereira has been sticking to a certain line and length, and that has been hard for the Petrites at the moment.
That consistency has kept the Petrite batters silent for a while.
The Petrites currently in the lead of 198 runs.
Again, beautifully bowled and not great fielding from St. Joseph's. Allows the batsman to cross for a single. At the end of 24 overs, it's 104 for loss of 3 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments PLC, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the rewards. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Sulangarachi back into the attack, bowling his 5th over in his long spell. Hiruka Silva on 46 runs.
It's just blocked to the extra cover fielder. Throughout the course of this innings, the Hiruka has been very consistent with his shots. Never tried anything out of this arc.
And also Hiruka Silva scoring 79 runs in the first innings as well. So
it's pretty impressive batting from Hiruka. St. Peter's College has got the lead of 200 runs. Tai, what do you think about what if St. Peter's declared the innings at this stage and tried bowling out St. Joseph's? Can it be a good plan for them?
I mean, given the amount of time that we have left, I think the Petrites can declare, but it will obviously end up in a draw and Petrites winning in an innings.
That's a beautiful delivery ball by Sulangarachi just outside the off stump. Batsman tried to have a go at it, but could not get the connection. I think batter must be happy because he did not get a connection, because if he did get a connection, it could have been a wicket.
Once again, defended by Sanket. It's a nice yorker there by Sulangarachi, and the Petrites run for a single.
Hiruka Silva on 47 of 75 deliveries.
Hiruka Silva rushing for a single, and he gets there.
A deducted could have been tight, mind you. A deducted could have been tight.
At the end of 25 overs, St. Peter's College 107 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, some beautiful scenery provided by the Petrites media.
We can look down at the St. Joseph's College. It's quite a big school, isn't it?
It indeed is a big school, founded in 1896.
We can also see the Lotus Tower, and the whole of Colombo can be seen through this frame. It has been a great day of cricket, isn't it, for the last 2 days?
It really has been what I...
We've seen so much of great batting and bowling by both sides. They've prepared well for this game, especially the Petrites and also the Josephians. Hiruka Silva, 2 runs away from his half-century.
It has been a sensational knock from him so far. Came to the middle when St. Peter's was in kind of a trouble with 2 wickets lost for 13 runs and played some kind of a comeback innings. Guruge into the attack from the poolside end. A waiver delivery to start off with. Amish Guruge, the left, right arm leggy.
A lovely shot there by Hiruka Silva, but he will only get 1 run out of it.
I think Amish Guruge should try to be more consistent with his line and length. The 2 deliveries he has bowled so far has been outside the off stump and much to the short side, so it has been too easy for the batsman.
He's not been able to adapt to the line and length as of it, so yeah. Full toss, and that is pulled away by Sanket for 4 runs.
Sanket saw his opportunity and was never afraid to pounce on that. This is sensational batting from Sanket.
As you can see, the replay of that shot.
That's a gorgeous
Beautiful
shot.
technique there by Sanket.
That this is cricket is all about. You should not be afraid to take your chances.
Yes, as they might say, high risk, high reward as well. So, again, driven away towards the fielder, I suppose. Yes.
It's Hiruka Silva on strike now. He's on 49 of 78 deliveries. That's well defended by Hiruka Silva.
Hiruka will run for his single, and the 50 will come up for Hiruka Silva.
That's a sensational knock from Hiruka Silva. Walked into the crease when his team was 2 down for 13 runs.
Hiruka Silva able to score a half century in both his innings.
This is sensational batting from him. And in the last delivery, we saw some exceptional fielding from the Josephian fielder as well.
As you can see here,
at extra covers tried to produce something for the Josephians. He tried to The
A spectator running up onto the ground with a flag.
We can see some Petrite fan coming to the middle to celebrate the house century of Hiruko Silva. I like this from St. Peter's College.
Yes, the fan support is incredible here at this grounds today. We've got family, friends all come to support the Petrites and also the Josephians as well.
So Langarachu to continue from the pavilion end. So far he has been decent with his bowling. Just 18 runs off his 6 overs. Hiruko Silva taking his time in taking his stance. That's tapped towards the cover fielder. No single taken.
Petrites currently in the lead by 209 runs. The partnership also of 35 runs between Hiruka and Sanket. Driven down the ground but stopped by a fielder.
I think he could not time it too well.
It was sort of a slower delivery by Sulangarachi this time.
Hiruko Silva could not time it to perfection, so he ended up in the hands of the mid-on fielder. Beautiful shot played by Hiruko Silva, but straight to the hands of the extra cover fielder. That's the Henry Silva.
Great feeling there by the Josephian.
He certainly saved 4 runs to his team. That's well defended by Hiruko Silva. I appreciate the fact that he's paying due respect to the good deliveries. He has not tried to go after them. I think that's the secret behind his success.
Yes, if bowlers can stick to the line and lengths, then it will be really hard for the batsman to try and score more runs, and it will be advantageous for the bowling team as well. That was nicely pulled away, but luckily stopped by the fielder.
Hiruko Silva moved in this crease and tried to put it in the gap, but that's good fielding from the Josephian fielder.
27 overs done. It is 115 for the loss of 3 wickets.
They're getting the highlights of Hiruko Silva's innings. What a
great knock by him.
Never afraid to take his chances. Beautiful shots taken, hit all over the ground. That was a missed chance from the keeper. And this is the moment he got to his half century. Exceptional stuff from Hiruko Silva.
I hope we can see Tarin Sanket also try to score 50 at this point of time.
I really do hope so, Taib. We have bowling change. Dinesh Jayakodi has been introduced to the attack. Right arm off spin bowler, introduced from the poolside end. Let's see what Dinesh Jayakodi can do for his team.
The captain would like to now use some of his new bowlers in order to try and take some wickets.
That's beautifully bowled from Dinesh Jayakodi. Tossed up in the middle. Hirukusila nudges it to. That's beautifully bowled by Dinesh Jayakodi. So far, it has been a decent start by Dinesh Jayakodi. St. Peter's College lead by 212 runs. And also partnership, it also has gone past 50. I think this match is all about the batting performance of St. Peter's batsmen. They've been pretty exceptional throughout the game. Again, beautiful bowling from Dinesh Jayakodi, but not very good fielding. Should have stopped that single.
One of the major things that we have seen from both the sides the last few days is that the misfields are quite consistent, I must say.
True, Taib. Both teams have been clumsy in the field. I think the game would have taken a different look if both teams were much careful in the field.
I think in the next few practice sessions they should work more on their fielding.
That should be one of their main concerns. I think the coaches should look into that and try to improve the fielding of these youngsters.
That is pulled away by Tarin. And that is a maximum there by Tarin Sanket.
That is a shot of dominance. It really was. He saw it being tossed up and was never afraid to hit it over the mid-wicket fielder. We have the replay of that. What a shot that was.
The bowler in bowl at the right line of length, and the batsman took great advantage of it.
This is sensible batting from the Petrites.
Hiruka Silva and Sanket closing up to a partnership of 45 runs.
So Langaraju continues from the pavilion end. We see some youngsters running around the ground with the Josephian flag. We appreciate the support we get from our youngsters.
Once again, a
It's up in
lovely
the
shot
air,
by
could have been
Hiruka
a chance,
Silva.
but it's over the fielder and it runs away for a 4.
Beautiful shot there. He took the risk and he got the reward.
That was actually a poor delivery from Solangarachi. It was full and wide. And Hiruka Silva needed no second invitation to go after that. It's beautiful batting from Hiruka Silva.
So St. Peter's College lead by 223 runs.
It's a great comeback by Solangarachi after being hit for a boundary. Again, a good delivery, but better manages to push it towards the cover field and cross for a single.
That brings up the partnership of 50 runs between these two batsmen. What a great performance by them.
They were doing it for us.
The players are
Another shout
appealing
from
for
the
it.
Josephians.
The Josephians very unlucky the last 2 days. Every
Really
appeal,
have
there
been-
was
really
no
have been
wicket
right.
for it.
That was surely going down the leg side. It's a good call from the umpire. That's a beautiful shot, but straight to the fielder. Let us only get a single from that. At the end of 29 overs, St. Peter's College 129 for loss of 3 wickets.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future. Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Invest now and reap the rewards. Live in a highly secure apartment that is both exquisite and affordable. Blue Ocean Group of Companies.
Then Jakodi continues from the poolside end. That's beautifully bowled by Dinesh Jakodi on the middle stump. Doesn't give any chance to the batsman. Again, beautifully bowled and equally well defended by Hiruka Silva.
The boys scampering for 1 run.
This is really sensible batting from the Petrites.
Sanket on strike.
That's short and wide, but Sanket could not pounce on that one.
So the Petrites maintaining a fairly consistent current run rate at the moment, 4.4 runs. Just the same as it was in the first innings.
That consistent run rate has been their secret, I think.
By maintaining that consistent run rate, they've been able to confidently bat and at times also be a bit more aggressive and score runs. Just like how we saw.
Singers that were available, and they haven't been reluctant to punish the loose deliveries. That was a good delivery from Dinesh Jakodi. It went on with the arm. And we have
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Invest now and reap the rewards. Live in a highly secure apartment that is both exquisite and affordable. Blue Ocean Group of Companies.
Was done. St. Peter's won 31 for the loss of 3 as this match peters out to yet another tame draw. Hiruka Silva, the opener, twin half centuries in this match. The cornerstone of this second innings. And Sanket will again on the attack, 23 off 23. As Solanga Rachi with the 1 wicket to his name so far continues. Just a lone slip for Solanga. And your thoughts, Dinda? Do you think St. Peter's, as yet another boundary scored off the bat of Sanket, do you think that St. Peter's could perhaps have scored a little quicker or declared a little earlier and given St. Joseph some target to chase, some game to move on with?
Yes, St. Peter's College, if they were expecting any positive outcome of this encounter, should have already declared and begun to take wickets off the Josephians. But in this case, they have opted to continue batting, which leads me to believe that they are not after the win here. Pottsman resumes. Sanket opting to leave that one out after scoring a boundary in the previous delivery.
Pottsman we saw toiling for 7 straight overs at the beginning of this innings, picking up 2 wickets then. But since then, luckless, as have been the entire Josephian team in this second innings. When those 2 wickets did fall, I'm sure all those 11 players would have had some hope within them that they could bundle out the pitch for a low score, get the match moving. But the Petrite batsmen have had other things to say.
Especially the name Hiruka Silva comes up. A huge appeal by the bowler. The umpire seems defiant.
Unmoved is the man in the white hat. The bowler is the keeper pleading. Let's take a look at that. Well, that seems quite close. Perhaps the angle going on with the arm, the bowler coming round the wicket, working in favor of the batsman in that case, but a very, very close call nonetheless.
Batsman to continue.
Similar length, similar line. The batsman on the front foot defends it this time. Tareen Sanket, the man on strike, coming on the back of a sparkling and quick-fire half-century in the first innings. In the final of play in this mini-battle encounter, dug in by a Potsman, and Sanket just places it past the slip for another boundary.
Very smart batting indeed by Tareen Sanket, playing to the advantages, using the pace of Potsman and guiding it away for a boundary. Indeed, shows signs of a very mature batsman indeed. Quite elegant stroke to it.
Just watched it right onto his bat and off the blade as it rolled across to the boundary.
Reminds me of the elegance of Mahela Jayawardena.
Very much, that. I was actually wondering, I'm sure our viewers, as they watched this match take place in the middle of the grounds, saw the many young Josephians, as you can see at the back of your screen there, practicing. The under 13, 15 and 17 age groups. And I was just thinking, 20, 25, 30 years back, it was those greats of Sri Lanka, Mahela, and before that Aravinda, Arjuna, who were in their place, youngsters, playing for their school with the dream of representing their country one day.
They are indeed great examples that these current young players should look up to, achieving great lengths, being great. Mahela Jayawardena, the recent Hall of Famer, alongside Aravinda De Silva. It's truly an honor to be Sri Lankan at this point of cricket, which following such a legacy and watching their predecessors, their successors, beg your pardon,
yes, and
carrying on that legacy.
A legacy which we hope will be carried on by these present crops of Josephian and Petrites cricketers, who we do hope will one day go on to carry their country's flag on their shirt as cricketers of Sri Lanka too.
Well, on this day, on this match, the Petrites surely will be the happier side of the two. The top order batting has been sublime to watch.
Very much so, In fact, there's been hardly anything to criticize from the Petrites point of view. Beginning the match on a supposed bowling track, which was fully green, impeccable batting on the first day for 3 sessions straight, just killed the rhythm of the bowling altogether of St. Joseph's. Thereafter, a dominant bowling display as well, bungling out St. Joseph's for a low score, getting a good first innings lead in. In fact, it could almost be a pity that a bigger result could not be drawn from the match, given the strong position St. Peter's was in. They were in pole position to force a victory in their favor. But instead, they have gone for the more defensive, the safer route of batting the day out, as there is a small delay in proceedings for a drinks break for the players. 31 overs in, St. Peter's scoring at a very decent clip, well over 4 runs and over. Just 3 wickets down as these two second 11 teams clash in the 35th mini battle of the Saints. Of course, this and all the matches which have taken place this year are but the lead up to the main encounter, which will be the Battle of the Saints.
Indeed. Counting down the days to witness the once-a-year treat of cricket for all Josephians and Petrites, the pinnacle of cricket for the Battle of the Saints, a very iconic name.
Iconic indeed. 90 years since its inception, and 90 years of pure fun, fervor and rivalry, and through that rivalry, unity, as these two schools battle it out in the literal sense of the word for cricketing glory. And through that, how many relationships, how many friendships, how many bonds have been created for the better, for the greater good.
And not only about the cricket, it's a chance for the present crop of students and the past pupils of both schools to take part and enjoy a wondrous occasion through cricket.
Very much so.
Which just goes to show the power of cricket. It can build, it can improve, and it's a great strength for all cricket lovers.
Completely agree, Dinudha. One recalls to mind the 1996 final between Sri Lanka and India, where just those 8 hours of cricket brought an entire country and the civil war within it to a standstill, as everyone within this little pearl of the Indian Ocean was united as one in supporting their country towards its first and since then greatest victory yet in the field of sports.
The first delivery of the 32nd over, Hiruka Silva managed to dispatch that delivery for a boundary.
St. Joseph's seeming to just go through the motions here. Not much enthusiasm or vigor in the fielding side, as this match is indeed petering out to another draw. That ball is just moving down the leg side, beating the batsman, beating the keeper, and running away for 4 byes.
A quick single by Hiruka Silva, rotating the strike to Tareen Sanket, who has shown that he is quite aggressive against spinner. Hiruka Silva opting to let his partner take on the spinners to have more runs on the board. Sanket would like to take this opportunity to score a few big runs. Let's see what he has to offer. Dinesh Jayakodi.
Even in the first innings, we saw that it was Sanket's approach to the crease which so changed the Petrites innings. It was so attacking, so vibrant, that it not only influenced the nature of St. Peter's scoring, it influenced the other batsmen who batted with Sanket.
Ethan Ransilige, as I recall. Yes, of course, scoring 50 runs in 35 deliveries is a monumentous feat, especially after losing 3 wickets in 2 overs. He brought St. Peter's back into the game in surprising fashion.
A wonderful counter-attack by Sanket. Even now, he is still scoring at over a run a ball, 34 off just 30 balls. Do you think he could score those remaining 16 runs in less than 5 balls, Dinudha?
Anything is possible, as he has shown us so far in this innings. Well, Dinesh Jayakodi. A swing and a miss by Sanket.
Big hoik there from Hiruka Silva, was it? Sanket, I beg your pardon. Well, if that had connected, the ball would not be in the ground to be in the pool, from which end Jayakodi is bowling. Frustration there from Jayakodi, as you could see. And that frustration will be felt by not just him, but many, if not all, the Josephian camp. It's been a match where many things have been noted to improve on for the St. Joseph's team, while the Petrites, on the other hand, have been dominant in all senses of the word, be it batting, bowling, or fielding. The administration of St. Peter's College there.
Reverend Father Milan Bernard.
And aid the players on their journey representing college. Young Josephians still waving the flag, though, cheering their players on field. St. Peter's at the end of 32 overs with the 33rd about to begin on 149 for the loss of 3.
Hiruka Silva and Sanket, 70 runs of just 79 deliveries. Sportsman back into the attack.
Taken on the full by Sanket. A good stop there by the fielder. That was travelling fast, but he got down quickly despite the tiredness I'm sure they all must be feeling at this point of the day.
De Silva, the fielder, I believe. Yes, indeed. Has been defined with the bat, the ball, and now with his fielding abilities as well. Hotsman to Sanket.
Again
Another
on the
brilliant
full.
delivery, not allowing the batsman to score.
St. Peter's leading by 244 runs at the moment. A very big lead that, but unfortunately there will be no more play in which we can see the Josephian reply, as I'm sure the Petrites will bat out the rest of this session and the rest of this match's overs. Flamboyant there by Sanket as he lasers it through the cover for another boundary.
Sportsman giving the batsman room. Sanket will not miss out on that opportunity. He has shown the quality of batsman he is. And you can bet a good amount that he will dispatch that for a boundary.
Lovely shot that. Head position, feet position, the arc of the back coming through. Just beautiful to watch.
Impeccable timing and placement as well.
And as the sun sets on this mini battle encounter, Sanket's sun seems to be rising with each ball as he's attacking more and more. Tucked away nicely there for a single, and he moves into the 40s yet again, does Sanket. Some welcome shade there for the fielder on screen.
The sun is setting, which symbolizes the end of today's play in a few overs, even though we would like to see more cricket.
It's been a good 2 days of cricket.
Indeed, but as they say, all good things have to come to an end. So will this day. Great pictures of Dali Road. Sportsman to Hiruka Silva.
Pitched in short, and Hiruka Silva latches onto that in style to guide it over the point fielder's head for a 4. Superb presence of mind there by the batsman. Watched the ball, rose with it on his toes, and just thrashed it through the cover region for a boundary.
This is very frustrating for the Josephians, and you can see it on their emotions. They are not pleased at all with the outcome of the game. But nonetheless, it has been their downfall.
Very good shot. That's sensible as well. Understanding that there was no one in the deep in that region and cashing in. Dragged by Potsman. Hiruka Silva misses out. He was looking to guide again towards the third band region that time. 33 overs done. St. Peter's College, 158 for the loss of 3. while St. Joseph's and St. Peter's battle it out here, Dinuda, we've just received news that the national match between Sri Lanka and Bangladesh has ended with Bangladesh winning by 4 wickets. And with that, taking the series 2-1. Nishant Pereira into his 6th over. Dinuda, given the nature showed by both batsmen so far, they're looking to attack. So I ask you, do you think the plan right now is, before the end of play, for either Hiruka Silva or Sanket, or both of them, to get to, in Hiruka's case, that triple figure mark, or in Sanket's case, that 50?
Well, anything's possible at this point. The Petrites have been in sublime form. It's a possibility that even Sanket could move on to triple figures if he moves his batting up a notch. But yes, I think the Petrites, the 2 batsmen are opting for some individual performance, and indeed they deserve it. They have been toiling hard.
Left alone by Hiruka Silva.
Nishant Pereira opting for a more defensive line.
On a pitch such as this, which does not offer much to the bowlers, do you think such tactics as seen by Nishant Pereira's bowling will carry your team far forward? Dinuda, perhaps a more attacking line could be used, a more attacking tactic could be used, more fielders inside the circle.
Putting more pressure on the batsman. Yes, indeed, Shine. At this point, the Josephians should try to salvage somewhat of this game and maybe take a few wickets down with them. Maybe trying to block Tareen Sanket or Hiruka Silva from reaching their respective landmarks. Sean Pereira bowling into the wicket for Hiruka Sanket.
Again, tossed on the off and easily guided away by the batsman. St. Peter's batsman vastly untroubled by any of the Josephian bowlers' deliveries in both the first and second innings, bar a few moments of brilliance from Subhash Potsman. Miscommunication here. There's a chance at non-striker's end, and a wayward throw by the keeper results in a run being taken off what could have been the 4th wicket for St. Joseph's. Well, that really embodies St. Joseph's presence on the field today and yesterday.
Well, we saw something very similar to this yesterday as well, a miscommunication between the fielders and allowing the batsman to recover what could have been 2 run-outs now, which just goes to show that the mini battle has not gone St. Joseph's way this time around.
The non-striker was almost at the striker's crease when that ball was in the keeper's gloves.
Yeah.
But
if Nishant had gotten the ball on time, the batsman does not have a chance in that particular situation.
33 overs done, St. Peter's College, after an eventful over of the last ball, 158 for the loss of 3. Solanga Ratche to continue from the pavilion end. Drilled down the ground by Sanket. Sanket's on 42. And the partnership between Sanket and Silva at the moment, 82 runs off just 92 balls. So far from this being a two-day match, these two have been going at a strike rate close to that, similar to one you would see in an ODI. Dinuja.
Yes, Shine. The Petrites have scored at a better part of over 4 runs per over. Quick single by Sanket.
Operating at a run rate of just under 5. The current run rate is 4.7 for St. Peter's, so an extremely good scoring rate, which has been up since the arrival of Sanket to the crease, as seen in the first innings as well. It's just a matter of drop and run for the batsman now. Whenever the ball is drifted away down the off, all they need to do is place it well enough and take off.
Based on the field positions, I think just a tap and run is a good strategy at the moment, because there's no way the fielders are close enough to stop a single, especially with the medium pace of Solangarachi. I think the Josephian captain should opt to bring the fielders in and put more pressure on the batsmen. Now that they are striking at an alarmingly high rate, I think they should opt for more bold tactics at this moment rather than playing it safe, I believe.
Yes, leading by 258 St. Peter's. And even though that lead will not be converted to a target as we are approaching the end of today's proceedings, something still could be done for St. Joseph's. Something still could happen.
What do you think, Shine? Will Hiruka Silva and Thareen Sanket close in on the 100-run partnership, or will the Josephians break through?
Well, a breakthrough will not take them very far, but a breakthrough will show us who are watching that St. Joseph's is not ready to go down, that they will go down fighting, even if they do go down. But at the moment, it's just a case of going through the motions, as I said earlier. There's nothing happening on the field. Just a couple of bowling changes, the fielders are back, many are on the line, many are on the edge of the 30-yard circle. And nothing attacking, nothing improvisational from the Josephian fielding tactics or lineup. For the vast portion of this innings, it was them who had the advantage at the beginning, when St. Peter's were 2 down in quick time for just 13 runs. But 151 runs have been added then for the loss of just 1, as 4 more are added off the bat of Hiruka Silva, advancing down the track there.
A very elegant and bold shot, timing and placed perfectly. No chance for the fielder. No chance for the field at mid-off. Elegantly cut away by Hiruka Silva. Now he has faced 107 deliveries, Shine.
He must be seeing the ball like it's the planet Earth at this point, Dinuja.
There's no chance for mistake.
Batting.
And he is batting like it. 76 runs off of 107 deliveries. He has been very impressive so far. Batting all throughout the 35 overs in the third innings by St. Peter's. Has been defiant against the Josephians.
And it's been very good to see how he adapts to the conditions. At the beginning, it was him who was the aggressor. But then when the 2 wickets flew by, we saw him settle down to play the anchor role and build up partnerships, which shows us the adaptability, the versatility of this batsman. Not just attack, but also the temperament to get down, put in the hard yards, and build and go the grind, which are so important, especially when you're playing long sessions across long days of play.
Hiruka Sanket on 44 of 44. Nushan Pereira to Hiruka Sanket.
Again,
Thareen
wide.
Sanket, I beg your pardon.
The tactic for Sanket has been bowling very, very wide outside the off-tune. I have not seen Nushan Pereira bowl a single ball to him on the stumps while Sanket was batting.
Well, that is the sensible thing by Nushan Pereira. Sanket, the aggressor, is looking to dispatch a few, as he did in the first innings against Nushan Pereira. As soon as he got the wicket, 3 deliveries, 3 boundaries, which he tips one over for a quick single.
No one in the circle on the leg side. So easy access, easy singles for the Petrite batsman. Even if the ball is bowled on the offside wide line, as Nushan Pereira was bowling in the first 2 balls, all they do is just turn it towards the leg side, steer it there, and there are plenty of runs on offer. A better line there by Nushan, far more attacking. Hiruka wanted to run there, but called down by his partner, Sanket, at the other end. St. Peter's 169 at the moment. Of 35.4 overs, the 5th ball of the 36th over being bowled there by Nushan Pereira.
A 90-run partnership between Hiruka Silva and Tareen Sanket, close to just 103 deliveries, I believe, which just goes to show that this has been more of a one-day international inning rather than a test innings.
Very good striking by these 2 batsmen.
Vindinna then dakinna ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලිස්
A change in bowling here, as the young left armer Vijay Tunga is brought in for his 4th over.
The 14-year-olds will hope for some wickets. If he can scalp Tareen Sanket or Hiruka Silva, that will be a huge achievement. Let's see what he has to offer.
Punch through the covers there by Sanket. 1 run to him. He moves on to 46. As we celebrate cricket, through this mini battle between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's, let us also not forget that yesterday was a very special day for all cricket lovers from Sri Lanka, be they in the country or out at this point of time.
Yes, indeed, Shine. Yesterday was the 26th anniversary of Sri Lanka winning the Cricket World Cup in 1996, beating Australia. This was a glorious time indeed for the Sri Lankans. How can we forget the knock of Aravinda de Silva, his 107 of 124 deliveries, who defied the Aussies, the very defiant bowling by Glenn McGrath, Shane Warne, Paul Rifle, Mark Wu. This was indeed a very impressive and very honourable achievement. Aravinda De Silva, 107 runs, not out, and managing to scalp 3 wickets for just 42 runs and collecting 2 catches.
One Josephian amongst the lineup there in the 96 final. And he too was a left armer like young Vijay Tunga, who is bowling right now, albeit with far more pace on the ball and far more swing, as Vijay Tunga is a spinner. And that player was Chaminda Vas, a young Chaminda Vas at the time who was growing to be the great that he is today.
The man who holds the record for a hat-trick in the first 3 deliveries of an innings against the Bangladeshis, I believe. But today, the Bangladeshis have been defiant against the Lions of Sri Lanka, beating them in a one-day international, 2-1.
It's been a long time since that victory in India, at Sharjah, I beg your pardon, Lahore, when we beat perhaps the strongest team existing on the planet at that time, Australia. But since then, we have come close as a country, as a nation, but of late we have been struggling to make our mark on the world platforms. But it is these young Josephians, these young Petrites, these young cricketers of all schools who will be the future of the country to come. With that, we end the 37 overs of the Petrite innings, 174 for 3 St. Peters.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunities.
Haley Solar.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments plc, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the rewards. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums. An attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future. Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums, an attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Invest now and reap the rewards. Live in a highly secure apartment that is both exquisite and affordable. Blue Ocean Group of Companies.
විඳින්න දැන් දකින්න ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න.
Emma Watson with the ball.
As we resume play, Ushan Pereira bowling to Tareen Sanket.
Sanket 2 runs away from another half century now. If he gets that, he will be the second Petrites to score half centuries in this match. The other being his fellow partner at the crease, Hiruka Silva. Again, miscommunication, and again, a shy at the wrong end by the keeper. I believe the striker's end was completely vacant when he threw that ball.
The Petrites batsman must be very relieved at this moment.
Quick single attempted. The run striker took off, but he stopped in the middle of the pitch and sent Sanket back, thankfully not to his demise. Lovely shot there. And this time the batsmen do get a single between them. Sanket on 49 now.
Even though that shot did get stopped by the fielder, nonetheless it was a classy shot. The partnership of Hiruka Silva and Tareen Sanket, 96 runs of 112 deliveries.
Nushan round the wicket now. That ball going on with the arm.
For a quick single by the batsman. Will this be the delivery that Tareen Sanket gets his second half century of the game?
There are some batsmen who get to their milestones with just a single. There are some who get there with a 4. There are even some who get there with a 6. Which do you think Sanket will be?
Well, we're about to find out.
We hold that thought as Sanket remains on strike. 49 off 53 balls, Sanket. A very busy cricketer at the crease.
A quick single by Sanket, which leads to his second half century of the game. Huge cheers from the Petrites camp as Tareen Sanket becomes the second player to score his second half century. This is indeed a very impressive performance by the Petrites batsman. The Petrites fans showing their happiness, their enthusiasm by running into the pitch and greeting him with a selfie.
As it should be, the Sanket, a very well made half century yet again in this very match. And it turns out Sanket is a single getter. He will retain strike as St. Peter's move on to the 39th over with the score of 177 for the loss of 3. There you see it, Sanket's knock so far. Some thundering smacks down the ground.
To all ends of the ground nonetheless. Technically sound, not in a rush. Elegant strokes, brilliant knock nonetheless. Not under pressure, but impressive nonetheless. Take a bow, Tareen Sanket. the young left armer onto the attack.
Worked away by Sanket.
For a quick single by the two batsmen. So now speaking of landmarks, we were talking about three figures. This happened after that run. The duo of Hiruka Silva and Tharin Sanket are on 99 runs in their partnership. Will this be the 100 runs?
Could we apply the same question as before to this, Dinuda?
We'll
a single,
see.
a four,
We'll find
or
out.
a six?
It's a dot.
And just like before, we are answered with a dot.
I think they hear us.
Hiruka Silva and Sanke clearly with other plans in mind from what we expect. Determined young win at the crease, both of these.
And with that single, they bring up the 100-run partnership. Hiruka Silva and Tharin Sanket, 100 runs in 118 deliveries. Very impressive indeed. Hiruka Silva on 80, Tharin Sanket on 51.
Coming together with the score on 79 for St. Peter's, these two batsmen, Silva and Sanket. And since then, it's been plain sailing for the both of them. Hiruka, who was already set, joined by Sanket, who, well, he's never put a single foot out of line here so far. As St. Peter's reinforce bowls to their position as the dominant team on this second day of the mini battle of the Saints. The crowds from around the school, the clergy, the administration, the supporters and the family of all those watching assembling around the grounds now as we enter the toe end of this match. Hiruka Silva on 80 now. The question remains, could he get those remaining 20 runs before the day is done?
If he requires to get a century, he needs to shift the gears a little bit higher, go on a more aggressive approach. As you can see on screen, some highlights of the 100 partnership between Hiruka Silva and Tharin Sanket. The duo doing a fantastic job representing their school in a very impressive knock. In good time as well. A couple misfields by the Josephians, which they have capitalized.
Hiruka, the more technically sound of the two, but Sanket in his own unique way, playing havoc with the Josephian bowlers, creating headaches left, right and center for many of them. A very effective combination of the left hand, right hand duo at the crease.
Nishan Pereira to continue. Quick single taken by Hiruka Silva.
Nishan Pereira, the only Josephian batter to cross the 50-run mark in the first innings. 79 he made.
Kenneth did come close with 49 runs. 1 run short. So close yet so far.
No ball call there by the umpire, as another fielding error allows the batsman to cross for a single, and yet another from the bowlers and allows them to come back for 2. So from the St. Joseph's point of view, it appears all but gone here, the match. It's good to see the players smiling on field though, because as sport, as cricket teaches us, it's not always just about the victory or the loss, but how the game is played and what you take from it. Not just to your experience as a sportsman, but to your life. That's what matters.
Close call there by Tharin Sanket. Nishan Pereira opting for a more defensive line. Straight to the wicketkeeper's glove, avoiding the inside edge of Sanket's bat.
A deft touch by Sanket there, and he scampers through for another very good single. A single which is testament to the superb running between the wickets of these Petrite batsmen.
The Petrite batsmen taking calculated risks when it comes to running, which has been fruitful. They are gliding through the Josephian bowling. It's scoring at almost 4.6 runs per over. This is indeed impressive.
I really like that word you used, Dinuda. Gliding over the bowling. And gliding it has been, as St. Peter's have gone about their way as smoothly as you could ever wish a batting team to go through in this mini battle. Lovely touch there by
Another
Hiruka
stroke of
Silva, and that
elegance
will
by
give him
Hiruka
4
Silva.
runs.
A stroke of elegance by Hiruka Silva, showing that he can see the ball like a football at this point. He's only 15 runs shy of the eluded 3 figures. Will he be the first batsman to score a century in the 35th mini battle encounter between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's?
The outfield.
Lightning quick.
Deadly fast. Lightning quick, as you said, Dinuda. With that sublime boundary, 40 overs were completed in St. Peter's innings. They stand on 187 for the loss of 3 wickets yet, leading by 282 runs. Again, drifting down the legs, wrapped on the pad there, was Sanket of Vijayatunga's bowling.
An appeal for an LBW, but it appears to be drifting down leg. With that, the 40th over comes to a close. St. Peter's College, 187 runs for the loss of 3. Hiruka Silva on 85, not out. Tharin Sanket on 54.
විඳින්න දැන් දකින්න ජීවිතේ ලයිට් එකේ ගෙවන්න
ජීවිතේම ලයිට් එකේ ඉන්න හේලි සෝලා
A change in bowling. So Langarachi back in the attack. The right arm medium pacer. Let's see what he can conjure up at the latter part of the match. Short and wide.
Countered. Countered very well by Sanket there. Effortlessly carved through the cover region for a boundary. Wonderful timing by the batsman there.
Playing to the strengths of that delivery with pace, wide and short. Just a smooth tap, and it's on. It goes for a boundary.
3 fielders in that area, but Sanket managed to elude all 3 of them, guiding it beautifully through the gap towards another boundary. With that, he moves on to 56, as again on the back foot he tucks it away for a single, bringing on strike Hiruka Silva, who is 85 not out, folks. 15 runs away from what would be a majestic innings, a majestic century at this 35th mini battle.
As I said earlier, he should opt for a more aggressive approach if he is to get those eluded 3 figures before the end of today's play. As you can see, the sun is setting, the light is getting down, and we are coming closer to the end of today's proceedings. Solangarachi.
Again, shot by Solangarachi. Hiruka Silva catches it off his top hand towards the leg side for a single. 86 he is now, 13 fours in this innings, while Sanket on 59 has scored 6 fours with one maximum. The partnership 114 now, the lead for St. Peter's 288. Again,
Quick
all the
single
time
by
in
the
the world
batsman.
for Sanket to just move casually on the back foot and tap it away for a single. Do you think, Dinuta, that the lack of an express pace bowler in the Josephian lineup could have contributed to their lack of penetration so far? Given that this is, at least in appearance, a green pitch still.
Yes, Shayan. As you can see, the two paces used by the Josephians are relatively medium pace, which has allowed the Petrite batsman to move, get underneath the ball and dispatch it where they. Pottsman, on the other hand, has been effective, bagging 5 wickets in both the innings, whereas Salangarachi has only managed to get 2.
Yes, it was a deceptive pitch, which, although green in colour, has proved amply supportive of the batting as Sanket pulls that in the air towards the mid-wicket region. They exchange a couple of runs in the process. Because at the toss yesterday, which was done by our very own colleague Ashan, both captains expressed their intent to bowl first because there was so much grass on the pitch that you could hardly differentiate it from the turf on either side. But despite that, despite the semblance of a pitch to aid fast bowlers, it has not proved so. It has proved, in fact, far more supportive of the batting side.
But 10 overs into the game, the pitch changed drastically as the umpires are assessing the conditions to see whether it is suitable for more play.
The light meter out, and it appears that play will go on. So yet more time for Hirka Silva to close in on that century mark. A
Only
change in bowling
13
as
runs short.
the lead bowler for St. Joseph's, Pottsman, is brought into the attack yet again. Pottsman it is with the ball in hand. 9 overs, 41 runs conceded and 2 wickets after 3 to fall for St. Peter's to his tally in this innings. By far the most penetrative of St. Joseph's, of the Josephian bowlers.
For all the bowlers, I believe. Let's see what the young left arm has to offer.
In he runs for his final spell of the match. Back of a length there.
A quick single taken by Hiruka Silva, opting to play safe rather than an aggressive approach to go for 3 figures.
St. Peter's 1 run away from the 200 mark for the team. The team dug out there behind the umpire. 2 batsmen still in pads in the event of something happening for St. Joseph's here in the dying moments of this mini battle. Pottsman round the wicket now. Again, slightly short, but negotiated very comfortably by Sanket.
To bring the almost centurion Hiruka Silva back on strike. We'll see what would happen in the next 4 deliveries.
It's very admirable the way Sanket is batting, because while before he got to his 50, he was constantly on the attack. We see that now he's merely content to take the single and get his senior partner Hiruka Silva, who is closing in on 100, on strike. So very selfless cricket, very considerate cricket taking place at the middle.
Indeed, Cheyenne, the two brothers showing great signs of sportsmanship and great respect towards each other. Sportsman to Silva.
Silva down the track. Pottsman digs it in short. And that ball just evades the swinging bat of Hiruka Silva through to the keeper.
Hiruka Silva's intent seems pretty clear, as it should. As with the previous single, St. Peter's College brings up 200 runs in just 41 overs. Now that is impressive, scoring at almost 5 runs an over.
4.8 to be exact. And there you see it, Hiruka Silva coming down the track.
Pottsman being the wiser, bowling is short, not allowing the batsman to contact the ball and dispatch it.
This good response from Pottsman. It shows that despite the tiredness, the fatigue he must be feeling, he's still watching. As another short ball is guided by Hiruka Silva down towards third man for a single. It shows that Pottsman too is still fighting in every sense of the word, putting every ounce of not just his physicality but his mentality into the balls he bowls. Final ball of the over coming up. Pottsman bowling from an end unfamiliar to him. As he was previously constantly bowling from the pavilion end, he is now beginning his spell, however short it may be, from the pool end. Final ball, round the wicket he comes. To Sanket. Again short, in the air by Sanket. And that is another boundary for St. Peter's. 6 balls in the over, 6 balls all short pitched in various degrees by Pottsman. And finally, in the very final ball, Sanket shows him who's in charge here with a punt down the ground through the mid-wicket region for 4.
I beg your pardon, ladies and gentlemen, that appears to be the 5th ball of the delivery of the over. There appears to be one more delivery. Let's see what Hiruka Silva is capable against the dangerous Pottsman. Hiruka Silva on 93.
Again, rocking on the back foot is Sanket, and again 4 from Sanket. He's having fun out there. He's enjoying himself. End of the over, St. Peter's 211 for 3. Again, short pitched from Pottsman. Again, Sanket on the back foot, this time playing it fine, square.
Great match awareness, pulled away for another boundary. As you can see, the umpires assessing the conditions once more to see whether it is suitable for one more over of play. And with that, that symbolizes the end of play of the 35th mini battle between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's.
Stumps on day 2, with St. Peter's beginning and ending dominant throughout. Their opener Hiruka Silva unbeaten, heading in to the dugout on 89 not out, missing out on a century very well deserved. Nonetheless, a truly admirable effort from not just Hiruka but from Sanket as well. Sanket 71, not far behind Hiruka Dinusa, accelerating quite well in the latter part of the innings.
Hiruka Sanket scoring at scoring at 71.2 runs, a strike rate of 71.2, whereas Tarain Sanket, the aggressor, scoring more than a run a ball, 104, a strike rate of 104, with 8 boundaries and 1 maximum. This has been a show of sheer dominance by the Petrites.
Ending their second innings at stumps on day 2, stumps for the entire match on 209 for the loss of 3 in 42 overs. The players exchanging formalities there, appreciating each other, commending each other for all their efforts. Which in the end does remind us that this is not just another match, but it is a match between brothers, a match between friends, a match between the two colleges, the Saints.
Regardless of the outcome, all smiles all around, which shows that this is a game of great respect for each other. The Josephians and the Petrites embracing each other and congratulating each other for a brilliant couple of days of cricket. As you can see, the Petrites celebrating because they have been the dominant of the two teams. Very well deserved. They have toiled hard.
The coaching staff all coming on the field for the first time. As this 35th Battle of the Saints mini encounter comes to a close, St. Peter's clearly the team in front at all times.
Petrites huddling up as they should. An incredible...
As we hear them yell out, those familiar words, those familiar letters rather,
P-E-T-E-R-S, Peters.
Peters it was, and Peters it is in this mini battle encounter. The batting card, as you see there, the opener, Hiruka Silva, carrying his bat throughout till stumps today. 89 not out of 125 balls. His partner, Savi Fernando, half century in the first innings. Unlucky in the second, missing out just 5 runs to him. Sachin Pereira dismissed just 2 balls after Savi was dismissed by Potsman for duck. Chamindu Pereira, well, he was entertaining while he was at the crease, but he too departed 37 to his name. And Tarin Sanket, yet another half century to his name, 71, a quick fire 71 at that. And together he and Hiruka remaining unbeaten at the end of this game. 42 overs bowled, St. Peter's 209 runs scored, just 3 wickets lost on a pitch unfamiliar to them, on a turf which was not their own.
Well, speaking about the home side, a pitch which they are very familiar with. The pick of the bowlers once again. Potsman with bowling, toiling hard for 10 overs, bowling 1 maiden, managing to scalp 2 wickets for 50, with an economy of 5.2 runs an over. 4 bowlers used in the second innings for St. Joseph's. Solangarachi being the only other wicket taker, with managing to scalp 1 wicket in his 10 overs. Kaven Pathirana and Vijay Tunga, no wickets.
As we watch the highlights of the St. Peter's innings, taking second lease of the wicket. A brisk start for them as the new ball was taken by the 2 left-armers, Potsman and Vijay Tunga. Quick runs from the bat of Hiruka Silva, I beg your pardon. While Savi Fernando was caught behind, and then immediately after, Sachin Pereira too, snaffled by the keeper, as Potsman claimed 2 quick wickets and enlightened a brief flicker of hope for the Josephians. It wasn't to be, as after that Chamindu Pereira paired with Hiruka and they put on a valuable partnership, lifting St. Peter's out of what could have been uncomfortable straits. Hiruka taking on the aggression there, shots down the ground, square off the wicket. Fine and with force, a lovely shot, perhaps the shot of the innings that. And in general make the Josephian bowlers feel as if they were just not meant to be on this day. Solangarachi picking up his first wicket of the innings, bowling Chamindu Pereira, who walked just a tad too far across his stumps to be dismissed.
With that ends the highlight reel for the Josephians, and it has been a show by St. Peter's after that. Hiruka Silva and Tareen Sanket, 130 runs in 139 deliveries. Beyond impressive. They have glided through the Josephian bowlers, making them work for it, making the fielders run all around. They have come out on top. Hiruka Silva unbeaten of 89 and Tareen Sanket unbeaten of 71 runs.
Is not a package that the Josephian fielding side will be happy to watch, but one with which the Petrites will be very pleased, as it showcased very good batsmanship, very good skills, and very good grasp and capabilities between these two batsmen.
As well as understanding of the condition. As you said earlier, Cheyenne, this pitch, this ground is unfamiliar to them, yet they have dominated over the home team. This match, even though the outcome is a draw, St. Peter's will be the happier of the two. St. Joseph's, on the other hand, will be quite happy with the fact that they have managed to contain the situation and not allow the Petrites to come out on top.
Tareen Sanket there, reaching his half century with due appreciation from the young supporters in the St. Joseph's grounds. And after that, it was just continuing the merry scoring with which the Petrites were travelling at as before. A barrage of short pitched bowling from Pottsman before the close of play, but Tareen Sanket proved amply able with countering before stumps was called by the umpires, marking the close, the finish of this 35th Battle of the Saints between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's.
As you can see, the match summary. Tareen Sanket and Hiruka Silva have been the pick of the batsmen in the first innings as well, with 88 and 79 respectively. Pottsman and Rushan Pereira have been the wicket takers in the first innings, Pottsman bagging 3 and Rushan Pereira bagging 1. St. Joseph's, on the other hand, well, the batting has been a bit short, but nevertheless, Rushan Pereira showing some fight with 76 in 88 deliveries. And Kenneth Lierige, a well-made 49 runs, just one short of half century, whereas the Petrites, the two spinners, the skipper Kaushan bagging 3, as well as the ever-impressive Jayawardena bagging 3 wickets, too early in Rhodes.
And this mini battle encounter served as just the prelude to all you viewers out there, as the game, the big match is approaching and approaching fast. The 90th Battle of the Saints between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College, all set, all geared up to take place beginning this Friday and this Saturday at the Sinhalese Sports Club. We do hope that that too will prove to be a vast entertaining game.
As you can see on screen, this will be the battleground for the 90th Battle of the Saints. Images of the grand, the impressive field known as the SSC, the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds, which is home to many a match. The most recent international being Sri Lanka playing against Afghanistan, in which Sri Lanka did come out on top.
We will take a short break for commercials now. We will be back with the presentation ceremony. Please do stay tuned.
Centrally located, 30 minutes from Port City, 20 minutes from the airport, and 5 minutes from the highway entrance, Central Park Jayala has an unparalleled location advantage. Sprawling over 15 acres of lush land with only 500 meters to the Colombo-Negombo main road, this is an ideal place to create your home. Let's now take a tour at your future home at Central Park Jayala. It's a graceful two-storied house standing in its own serene aura. Its modern box plan design is custom made to fit contemporary lifestyles. As you enter, note that the living room is designed to be inviting and welcoming. Observe how the large, tall windows enhance the interior charm. Dining is integrated into the living room, Imagine the wonderful memories you can create with your friends and family. Run an appraising eye over the modern pantry fittings. A guest bedroom situated just off the living room gives a cozy and homely touch to the ground level of this house. The guest bathroom is located right next to it. On the first floor, you'll find the family room. This space is all about relaxation, entertainment, and quality time. Here is the master bedroom. See how it stands out due to its elegant and generous proportions. It has its own ensuite facilities. Run your eyes over the cozy contours of the second bedroom on the first floor. Wouldn't your kids love it? Let's take a look at the rooftop. Picture the amazing time you will have here. Come visit our model house.
Call 0770 773 773 to make your reservation today.
A project by Kelsey Holmes.
Are you looking for a luxurious lifestyle by the beach? Then look no further than Blue Ocean Apartments in Mount Lavinia. Mount Lavinia is a beautiful coastal town south of Colombo, Sri Lanka. It offers a vibrant atmosphere and iconic landmarks like the historic St. Thomas's College, the grandeur of the Mount Lavinia Hotel, the convenience of Cargill's Food City for daily needs, retail therapy at Soft Logic Glowmark, a familiar favourite like Burger King, and delicious pizzas at Arthur's Pizzeria. Mount Lavinia is also a popular beach resort town. Here you can enjoy swimming, surfing, and other beach activities. Our apartments are designed with modern architecture and interior amenities to suit the latest styles for a luxury living in a cosmopolitan setting. If you're interested in learning more about Blue Ocean Apartments, please contact us today. We would be happy to help you find your dream home. Introducing Blue Ocean's exquisite development at number 34/2, Disaram Road, Mount Lavinia. This stunning residence offers you the opportunity to embrace the Lavinian Riviera, a lifestyle unlike any other. Our prime location grants you easy access to all the best that Mount Lavinia has to offer. Immerse yourself in unparalleled luxury with our spacious and elegantly designed condo units. Each unit boasts breathtaking sea views, allowing you to unwind and recharge in a tranquil setting. But the indulgence doesn't stop there. Blue Ocean's Disaram Road development boasts a state-of-the-art gymnasium and a refreshing rooftop swimming pool perfect for those hot summer days. This is more than just an apartment, it's an experience. It's a place to create lasting memories and live life to the fullest. Visit our website or contact us for more information. Limited units available. Don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Blue Ocean, a unique brand of luxury apartments in Sri Lanka. Discover the ultimate investment and the privilege of ownership in a unique paradise destination. Blue Ocean extends their real estate ventures with a range of landmark condominiums and attractive opportunity for local and foreign investors who wish to enjoy a green living environment. Our latest acquisition of Kelsey Developments plc, we have now entered the gated housing market. Invest now and reap the rewards. Blue Ocean Group of Companies, leading the way to the future. Centrally located, 30 minutes from Port City, 20 minutes from the airport and 5 minutes from the highway entrance, Central Park Jaela has an unparalleled location advantage. Sprawling over 15 acres of lush land with only 500 meters to the Colombo-Negombo main road, this is an ideal place to create your home to fit contemporary lifestyles. Central Park Housing Project is a well-designed and well-executed gated community that offers a range of housing options and modern amenities. To make your reservation today, call 0777 546 546. A project by Kelsey Homes.
My meeting ran late. I'm sorry.
Well, we were here on time, weren't we, Dua? Happy anniversary, darling.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Thanks, Tarthi. Tarthi, did you get Ammi anything?
I can't believe this. Central Park Jaela?
Yes, it's our new home for our whole family.
This is such an amazing surprise. You planned this for our anniversary?
I saw your face when we visited Central Park Jaela. That said it all. I was determined to buy it. This is for all of us. It's for our future, darling.
Dua, let's go to our new home now.
You are 30 minutes to Central Park Jaela from Port City.
We are 30 minutes away from our new home.
You are now entering the highway, 20 minutes to Central Park Jaela.
That means Tarthi can come home from office in 20 minutes.
You are now exiting the highway, 5 minutes to Central Park Jaela.
Yay! We are also close to Celia's house. Ammi, are we there yet?
We're almost at Central Park Jaela.
Yippee!
We're just a couple of minutes from our new home, Dua. And if you turn left, we'll be at the airport in just 20 minutes. And you're on a plane. Everything we need is here. Banks, supermarkets.
And there are many clothing stores where Dua and I can do a lot of shopping.
And when we get hungry, we can go for burgers.
You have now reached Central Park Jaela.
Thanks to all the conveniences, now you can immerse yourself in the natural beauty surrounding your home. A serene space that enriches the quality of your life. Modern architecture and Mother Nature complement each other masterfully at Central Park Jaela, a destination that offers a unique living experience. Now at Central Park Jaela, you can spend quality time with your loved ones every day. Central Park Jaela from Kelsey Homes with over 40 amenities. Call 0770 774 774 to reserve your home or apartment today. Central Park, Jailer. Live modernity in nature. A project by Kelsey Homes. Centrally located, 30 minutes from Port City, 20 minutes from the airport, and 5 minutes from the highway entrance, Central Park, Jailer has an unparalleled location advantage. Sprawling over 15 acres of lush land with only 5.
Good evening and welcome back to this broadcast of the 35th mini battle between St. Joseph's and St. Peter's College. It took place yesterday and today with St. Peter's scoring far more than St. Joseph's on all aspects, be it batting, bowling or fielding, ending at a draw. At Stumps, we are about to bring you the live coverage of the presentation ceremony, for which we will be directing you downstairs to the crew below us.
They say the gentleman's game always delivers in terms of entertainment and class. Even though for another recurring year, the encounters unfortunately ended in a draw. The Josephian Petrites mini battle has been no exception in terms of brilliant sporting action. A very good evening to you all, and welcome to the closing ceremony of the 35th Josephian Petrites mini battle for the year 2024.
We now very respectfully invite Reverend Father Priyanti Sera, the priest in charge of cricket at St. Joseph's College, to give out the participation certificates for the Petrites.
Captain Master Janit Kaushan. Vice Captain Master Sachin Pereira. Master Hiruka Silva. Master Savi Fernando. Master Shamidu Pereira. Master Tarin Sanket. Master Ethan Ransilige. Master Anupa Garumana. Master Lashen Pushpakumara. Master Tarin Senmidu. Master Dimalsha Jayawardana. Master Sasidu Silva. Master Dinet De Silva. Master Joshua Xavier. Master Jason Fernando. Master Janit Panditaratna. Master Sandaru Midu. Master Nitesh Fernando. Master Aaron Moses. And Master Sumudu Metsara. Thank you, Father. We now very respectfully invite Mr. Ravika De Silva, the immediate past president of the OBU of St. Peter's College, to give out the participation certificates for the Josephians.
Captain, Master Nimtaka Gunawardana. Master Kaven Pathurana. Master Dihen De Silva. Master Deshan Talahitiyagala. Master Kenneth Lianage. Master Amisha Gurge. Master Dinet Jagodi. Master Nushan Pereira. Master Subhashana Potsman. Master Lesita Vijayatunga. Master Senesh Solangarachi. Master Mario Suravira. Master Kasun Silva. Master Prashas Pereira. Master Devmika Lansakara.
Please remain, sir. We now move on to the highlight of today's closing ceremony, the distribution of awards. Today's first award is given to one particular bowler who dominated the opposing team with ball in hand. with match figures of 5 wickets for 115 runs in 19 overs. The award for best bowler goes to Master Subhash Pottsman from St. Joseph's College. This next award is given to the player who has made a considerable impact on the game using his exceptional fielding skills. With 2 catches, the Best Field Award is presented to Master Kenneth Lienage from St. Joseph's College. Thank you, sir. We now very respectfully invite Reverend Father Priyanthi Sera to distribute the following awards. Throughout the course of this game, we've had many batters contribute with the bat, but one particular batsman has outshone the rest. I present to you your best batsman in the Joe Pete mini battle for the year 2024. With 88 runs in the first innings and 71 runs in the second, it's Master Tareen Sanket from St. Peter's College. I'm sure you all have seen it. The one man who turned the game on its head. The playmaker. The man of the match himself. With 79 runs in the first innings and 89 runs in the second innings, the Man of the Match award goes to Master Hiruka Silva from St. Peter's College.
Thank you, Father. To conclude today's ceremony, please stand in attention for the singing of the national anthem. We once again congratulate all award winners and wish the players of both teams the very best of luck for their future endeavors. Thank you and may God bless you all.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, we wrap up 35th mini battle encounter between St. Peter's and St. Joseph's. What we witnessed was the end of the presentation ceremony, and with that, signing off. St. Peter's College being the happy of the two, managing to outbat, outbowl, and outfield St. Joseph's College, as we see on screen of the second innings of the Petrite innings. Hiruka Silva, an unbeaten 89 runs. And Tharin Sanket, unbeaten of 71 of just 68 deliveries. St. Peter's College putting on an impressive total of 209 runs for the loss of just 3 wickets at the end of the 42nd overs. St. Joseph's College, on the other hand,
the bowling card for St. Joseph's there. In the second innings, the Petrites, while batting, St. Joseph's employing the same bowlers as in the first innings, but not to much avail. Just the 3 wickets, 2 of them going to Subhash Potsman with his left arm pace, and the one other scalped by Solanga Arachi. The spinners Vijayatunga and Patirana going wicketless in this second innings, as well as Dusham Pereira. St. Peter's losing their wickets in very quick succession. 1 for 13 and then immediately after 2 for 13, but thereafter a stable partnership between Chapidu Pereira and Hiruka Silva ensured that they got out of trouble, and with the dismissal of Chamidu and the advent of Tharin Sanket, it was just plain sailing for them as they went wicketless for the remainder of the day, ending at stumps on 209 for 3. The match summary coming up for all our viewers out there.
St. Peter's College in the first innings putting on an impressive total of 322 runs and declaring after losing 6 wickets before the end of the first day. St. Joseph's College at the end of the first day losing 3 wickets, but Dusham Pereira, Kenneth Lienage putting on a solid stand, ending their innings, bowling out for 227 runs. By Jayawardena being the pick of the bowlers for St. Peter's, getting 3 wickets for just 24 runs. And the skipper, Janit Kaushan, also getting 3 wickets for 39. St. Peter's College replied with their second innings, Hiruka Silva being the pick of the batsman with 89 in just 126 deliveries, being defiant, navigating the Josephian bowlers well, and Tharin Sanket with a huge support and a quick fire 71 of just 68 deliveries. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the Petrite media for giving this broadcast, and also a reminder to all our viewers out there about the 90th Battle of the Saints this Friday at the SSC. Please come in numbers and
Yes, the 90th Battle of the Saints coming, and very soon at that, this Friday and Saturday at the Singley Sports Club. As Divya mentioned, please do be there in numbers along with us to support our players, our brothers, our teammates. With that, with this lovely shot of the Nelum Kulna amidst a fading sunset, we have reached the end of this broadcast. We thank all those who were instrumental in bringing to you this live feed, all those members of the Joe Pete media, the Petrite media in particular, for their hard and tireless work. The Joe Pete Cricket Committee as well, for all their efforts in bringing this match to a close with as much success as could be wished for. Signing out on behalf of the commentary team and all those who worked behind the scenes in bringing you this presentation and all those in the production team, I'm Shandy Silva.
I'm Divya Tenakon. Thank you and God bless you.